right. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Anastasiia. Good morning, everyone watching. We got exciting new live trading session in front of us today. How are you doing, Anastasiia?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I am good. I'm good. Gold is going crazy.
It's been amazing. It's been.
Yeah, this is
Please tell
insane
me.
moves. Did you? Are you in a trade on gold?
No, I closed it last night. I was buying it yesterday as well, and it was amazing. I closed it
Right. Yeah.
after the overnight layover, and it's been consolidating since then. So no regrets so far.
You know, this is another one of those high time frame breakouts on gold, and obviously we've seen that last. I mean, this trend just continues, and it has a very specific pattern here with almost like we got ascending triangles that is breaking out, and then we're not retesting the breakout area. So the question is, will we come down and test this level? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. We haven't had those retests in the past, so. Yeah, it's a good question. What do you guys think in the comment section? Do you think are you bullish on gold here for the next days or next weeks? What do you think? Are we going to get a pullback? Is this a fake out? Is this a real fake out? What do you think? Because I don't know. I don't know. What do you think? What do you think, Anastasiia?
To be honest with you, I'm quite bullish on gold. I don't really think that it's going to give us such an honor to go back and retest this level. It would be just too obvious and too easy, for people to buy it. And I don't think it's going to give us such a privilege. I think it's going to just continue flying.
Yeah, probably. It probably is going to continue. That's what I'm thinking as well. But and we're looking at the volume here. It just looks absolutely amazing. We got the lots of nice volume spikes here from gold. Let me see here. Need to update the OBV here. Actually, I need to update my indicator template here. For those of you who don't know, TradingView has a really good indicator. Like you can save indicator templates. You can see I have several templates where if I select any of these, it's going to bring up different indicators. And now when I click this volume analysis, you're going to see that it adds the OBV, but then it needs to update the OBV because it's an old version. So what I need to do is I need to update that one, and then I need to go in. I need to delete the volume analysis, and then I need to save another one called volume analysis. And yeah, this is really good tool, because then you can switch between different indicator layouts. So this is the layout I have when I'm analyzing volume, right? So I got the tick, the volume bars, and the OBV. And then if I want to look at RSI and MACD divergence, I move over to this one, and it adds the MACD histogram, the RSI, and the MACD. But here you can see as well, get to update that RSI. So I got to do that again, and then whenever I update, it gets to the original settings, which I don't like. But let me go in and change that again. TradingView is really good platform. Okay, so RSI and MACD divergence.
I think they probably technical analysis will make it for every single one trader who is starting, because it's extremely easy.
I think you're using the wrong mic again. It's like I think the mic you have is better.
I'm actually using the right one.
You are? Are you sure about that?
I am.
Oh man, we need to get some good setups set up for you on that microphone.
But last time it was okay.
I don't know that there's like let me know. Yeah, Kavika says you sound far away. It's almost like you're using. Are you sure when you go into settings of EVMAX, you're sure that on the audio you have the right?
Bad in technical aspects, but this is okay. I'm definitely sure I'm using the right one.
Okay. All right. Well,
is this better now? Is this better? A little bit now.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit better. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a couple of buttons.
Okay. Nice. Yeah, I think it's better now.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Let's try this one.
Yeah. Great. Okay. let's see, what are we looking at today? Okay, gold. So yeah, looking at the volume here, there's nothing that tells me that this is not a real breakout. So on the daily, looks absolutely beautiful. We're gonna look at the Euro USD as well. So daily looks wonderful. 4 hour. So we got, okay, so let's see, we got 1500 here, so 1500 spike. So yeah, I mean, the volume is definitely confirming the moves here. We're a little bit worried about the no volume spike coming in yesterday, but then obviously we had that at around 1500 here. So that's a good breakout on gold. We had the OBV breaking out nicely as well. Trying to see if we can find any type of divergences here on the 1 hour. We're seeing the same type of pattern on volume that we saw this time yesterday as well. So not seeing any signs of that. We got declining volume here on the 50-minute, of course, but we got a consolidation as well. And we had declining volume during this time in that consolidation phase as well. So nothing out of the ordinary. What we can see here though is that the breakout of I think here what we can do is we can add a moving average to the OBV. Let's do a 21. And then I'm going to show you guys something cool here. We can add a 21 moving average to the OBV. And then what we're going to do is we're going to add an alert. Okay, so how do we do this? Do we want OBV to break? Yeah, you want OBV to come down and then break above that EMA again. So what we're going to do is we're going to add an alert. Right, okay, add alert on OBV. So symbol is gold, condition is OBV. Yeah, OBV on balance volume is going to be crossing the 21 EMA that's on the OBV. And the interval for that is going to be, let me see, is it 20, is it the, let me see what the 1 hour looks like. Yeah, let's do the 1 hour. Okay, so we're going to do the 1 hour. Now what this is going to happen is we're going to do only once per bar. Okay, only once per bar. So if I do only once, the alert is going to trigger once and then never again. If I do only once per bar, it's going to activate when it crosses down in a specific bar, and then it's only going to activate on the next bar, and this is going to be bar close. So that means I'm not going to get spammed with alerts, or just get one alert, and it's going to be an open-ended, so it means it's not going to be expiring. Now this is great because then we know if the OBV is potentially changing structure. And as you've seen here, every single time when gold has broken out, it has always been preceded by a 1 hour break above the 21 EMA on the OBV. So you got right here and then right here, and that's exactly where you got the breakout. And then you have the breakout right here. And basically what it means is that the buyers are becoming stronger than the sellers. And this is a type of volume momentum indicator. And as you know, momentum almost always moves before price. Now think about that. If we add, for example, if you add a trend line on an RSI or MACD, that trend line is almost always going to be broken before it happens on price. And that's why a lot of momentum indicators are viewed as leading indicators. Okay, I've been talking a lot now. I think it's your turn to show us your magic, your charts, your volume analysis, volume profile. That's what I'm trying to get to.
So this was an introduction basically to the volume profile. That was all about the volume indicators, and now bam, the volume profile. Okay, so I'm actually thinking about taking high risk long on gold again. I've been long yesterday from this level, and I literally closed it like right after the layover, somewhere right here. I closed it, and it's been consolidating since then. The reason I closed it is because I am lying. I closed it right here because we were testing the volume there, and I was okay. If it's gonna drop a little bit, I'm gonna pick it up in the morning again. Okay, so I closed it. It was quite a good run because I had 3 positions running. I was adding as the price moved up, and it was the best trade for me for the past 3 months. It was amazing.
Nice.
It was fantastic. Like that was great. So anyway, that was a yesterday's run. Right now, the reason I'm considering the high risk longs on gold again is because if we place the volume profile over this consolidation, what we're gonna see. And again, I don't really like using trading queue for this matter, but since I can't, I still didn't figure out how to put the app on MMOX 2 different screens. I need to talk with Mike about that. So we are above the value area high right here. So it closed above 3603.5. And this is, if we look at the 30-minute time frame, it's the first time that the candle has closed above it. So we see that yesterday we've been testing this level, okay, but we didn't close higher than that. So the price didn't hold. Now, this is the first time it actually did hold above. So right now, if we are testing the value area high, we are holding above it. I'm expecting the move to the upside from here. It is a high risk because technically, if you look at it without the volume profile, we are still in the same range. Okay, so because we are still in the same range, it's technically still high risk classified for me. But right, like the way the candle closed above the volume is usually something that I look at for my confirmations for the entry. So the 30-minute candle, a 1 hour candle. If a 1 hour holds above it as well, that's going to be an extra confirmation for me one more time for taking this longs on gold. But I'm overall completely bullish. The thing about the all-time highs and high momentum is that you don't really get pullbacks. You'd like to get pullbacks. Like, I mean, of course, I would like to get the price coming back here, testing this consolidation, this big volume area, and then moving up. Of course, that would be a great trade. No cap, but it's most likely not going to get there. So really need, considering potential along the trend. And another confirmation for me personally is that I'm looking at at my volume profile chart on another one, and right here we have the big volume cluster accumulation, so more than like 800 contracts traded on this specific cluster. So from that moment, it pushed to the upside, which is extra confirmation for me of the buyer strengths. So I'm most likely taking the high risk long gold right now.
Right. Okay. Wait. So you're taking a long on gold right now?
Yes, one high risk account I'm going to be taking that.
Interesting. Well, it does follow the pattern of just breaking out, consolidating, and then breaking out again. So I guess I'm always cautious when I've seen a market that has moved very rapidly, like gold is doing right now, and then we're trying to get in at what feels like at the top of the move. So obviously, I feel like gotta be a little bit careful about that. But I definitely understand the willingness to go long on gold here. I'm currently long on USD JPY and Euro JPY. Looks like we get a nice little breakout on Euro JPY. But let's stay with gold a little bit, and we can go over to the other markets, because I do feel like I'm gonna get a good view of what's happening here on gold before we move on. Where's LJ been? Yeah, so they're building a tunnel or something. I don't know if he's building a tunnel or if the city is building a tunnel where he lives, but they cut a cable and he has no internet.
He's building the tunnel?
I think he's building a tunnel. Like he's I don't know, from Australia to through the continent.
He's spending too much time on the chart.
Yeah. Yeah, no, he's too. He probably so. Never mind. Okay, never mind. I was gonna do a joke, but then probably feared probably gonna get cancelled. So gotta sip it. Okay, gold, 15 minutes, long or not? I don't know. Okay, what I want to see here from gold is. I don't think we're ready to. Like most of the breakouts, obviously they come in at around like 15, 16, right? At 3 or 4 hour time. Why is that? I don't know. but there is a volume spike. Like, I don't really know the gold market, the dynamics of the gold market that much, but obviously there's a lot of buying and selling in the gold market at around 3 or 4 hour time, and I don't know why. Don't ask me why. You know what? Don't ask me. Ask ChatGPT. I'm gonna do that right now. That's what I'm gonna do. Why is there a lot of buying of gold at 1600 Central European Standard Time, summertime? Let's see.
15.
Good question. It says good question. Thank you. Yes, good question. Oh, really? But the US market is not 1530. Is it 1530?
15:30, and at 15 o'clock, the gold market opens. So 15
Oh my
the
God.
gold market opens, 15:30 the US market opens.
Okay, well, could have used that.
Jonatan, here we analyze the charts, we take some trades, we try to make profits. The London session open. There is a lot
Right. I could have used, yeah, I could have used that too. Yeah, okay, I could have used that too. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's not ask ChatGPT. The answer is, yeah, the US market is opening and gold trading begins. I feel stupid, and that's okay. Sometimes we are stupid, and we just gotta admit it. And sometimes a little bit too often. But what we see here is that obviously on gold, like obviously we see the volume spikes here, and now we know the mystery behind those volume spikes. That's where the market wakes up. So obviously then, when you have the most of the volume coming into the market, that's where you have the breakouts, right? So timing wise, we can definitely say that most of the breakouts are coming in around the when the US markets are opening, right? Or open, which is not true here. Okay, it is true in this trend. Okay, so we have a very small number of instances where this has happened, but it kind of makes sense because I do see that there's a huge volume influx here. And so what we can say is we have a few hours before that happens, and what I want to see is on the 1 hour, I want to see OBV coming down below the 20 EMA, and then if that happens, I would want to see the OBV crossing above the 21 again as the signal to buy. That's what I want to see. But you're saying you want to long gold like here?
Yeah, I just did.
Okay.
But it's a high risk. It's a high risk account.
That's exactly the thing you say when you're just about to get stopped out. It's like I'm gonna take this trade, but it's like it's high risk, and it's like last famous word. There's always high risk when.
I said it yesterday as well when it went like hundreds of.
Yeah, that's the thing with gold, though. Yeah.
I'm just not for anyone's decision. I'm like, okay, if I'm gonna get stopped out, I'm gonna take complete loss on it. It's my responsibility. But if anyone takes it, it's high risk. Think about it.
Exactly. Now you do have a responsibility though, because I might get slightly influenced by you taking long on gold here. Might do the same, might not. Might have already entered a position. Who knows? We'll see. But if I have entered the position, it's definitely a high risk one. So we'll see what happens here. Got a little bit of a channel here. We have a little bit of a nice little retest right here of this channel of that level on the lower time frames. I mean, okay, so unless price goes below here, then all looks good. But I think it's a bit too early to go long on gold here. I'd like to see if I can go long at the lower ends of this range. Yeah, you see now everyone starts blaming you for going long on line. Let's hope this breaks up, because otherwise it's going to have a little bit of a situation on our hand here. But yeah, guys, as you know, it's and girls, we have girls watching, of course, as well. Can't be discriminating here. Let's just say everyone watching. Wow, now I forgot what I was saying. Do your own research, okay? Do your own research. If you lose money on this, it's not my fault. It's Anastasia's fault.
Of course.
Yeah. All right.
No money back guarantee.
Oh no, definitely not. No money back guarantees. No, just here for entertainment. Okay, so that's gold. I don't think there's much to analyze on gold really. I mean, we can keep it very simple. Price goes up, it's most likely going to continue to go up. It's simple as that. I think there's not much to say about this. Yes, we have good levels to the downside. We had that yesterday as well. Gold does not care about the gold levels. Good levels to the downside just goes up. So I believe we're in an up only market on gold until we have an obvious obvious break of structure, which we have not seen yet. I'm going to quickly go over to Euro JPY because I have a long position as a breakout here. Where is my entry? My entry on EU is the break of that high. My stop loss is below here. And I have no TP because I'm going to let this one run. Because I do think that if we do have a major breakout here, it could be a big one. Could be a big one. So I'm going to let this one run. Usually, so this is on an EA, and usually the EA has like 1 to 2 risk to reward. So it's either going to exit the trade up at that top, or it's just going to trail the stop up. We'll see. Got another one on USD JPY as well, which is this one. Now this one has a much tighter stop loss because the stop loss on that one is here. And then do I have a TP on this one? Yes, I do have a TP. The TP is at, what is it, 154.3. So around that. So this is a trade that I don't know. It hopefully it's a breakout. So we'll see. We'll see what happens on that one. And then my NAS range trading EA is activated now as well. Last month it didn't take a single trade because I've seen it back testing that August has never been profitable for the last, I think, 20 years or something for that one. So it was deactivated. August trading. I would love to see your USD analysis.
Yes. Yeah, Euro USD, I was shooting it yesterday 2 times actually as well. Yesterday was such a great day. If I was waiting the whole August to trade, that was totally worth it for this one day on September 2nd. Amazing. I loved it. Regarding the Euro USD now, I'm kind of waiting because I was considering taking shorts here. Wait, right here on the test of the weekly point of control back to the downside. So if you look back where it did look like a nice retest. So it started dropping, then a retest, and then a continuation towards the next levels. Right here, it doesn't really, well, it obviously doesn't really look good for shorts at this moment. But if we clear all of this up, right, and we go to the higher time frame, we're gonna still see that we are in the middle of this like big volume. The majority of the volume through this whole range was traded at 16,750 for the Euro futures. So there is a very high chance that we are still going to see a retest from here. I am still quite bearish in a sense that if we go to the higher time frame, we are testing this high volume node so many times already that I at least would like to see the bottom levels of this tested. So if we place our volume profile, the bottom level, the value area low, it's 15,825. We barely tested it last week. I am considering the possibility of going back here. But overall, if you look at it from the high perspective, from the 2-hour, 4-hour time frame, it's been ranging. So yesterday I was taking shorts, but I was taking shorts from the higher levels and then adding here on the break continuation. So that made sense. Currently, we are kind of in the middle of the range. So I think I'm going to pass on the Euro USD for the current moment. I see this possibility happening. If it's back in this area, I'm going to be considering longs if it starts showing once again the reversal to the upside. So I'm going to wait for the 30-minute time frame reversal. See the bullish momentum. If it comes in, the buyers become active, I'm going to start buying. But right now, I don't really see it's in a good position to touch it, to be quite honest with you. If already trading currency majors, then I would trade pound instead of euro today. But that is essentially, I don't think it's ready for the longs yet, to be honest with you. But let me just see it on the second chart that I got. Yeah, we have lots of volume here on the 30-minute time frame. I can see it from my futures chart that we have lots of volume in this area here. So let me just clean this. No, not like this. Right here. So if it comes into the same area, it's most likely going to show some signs of rejection again. So, yeah, but I'm not yet ready myself to short it. To be honest with you.
Yeah, I kind of like EUR USD for shorts, because I do feel like we're reaching a point where I feel like the path of least resistance is to the downside. I feel like we're getting, like on the higher time frames, we're seeing. We'll switch over here to mine, and on the higher time frames here, I do feel like we have reached a point where, you know, we've had this whole move right here and no significant pullback in that trend, and I feel like this is a natural place to start a new trend or a new move, just like you had that resistance being a natural place to, you know, start that downtrend. And at the same, in the same logic, I feel like this area is also a natural area for us to start potentially a bigger pullback within this bigger trend, or just a new trend. It's a very strong resistance area historically. Yeah. And it's going to take quite a lot from price to really break above this area. By the way, guys, we're planning a big tournament. Me and Anastasiia, we're going to be in it. We're looking for 2 more people, but we're actually going to start the tournament, I'm thinking, next week. I'm still setting up the details and getting all the matches up together. It's going to be 16 people. We're going to do a single a round of 16 with a single match elimination. So everyone's going to be paired up against each other at random. But if I get paired up with LJ, I'm going to change that, just so you know, because I can. And then we're gonna do. I'm gonna try to have at least 1 match every day next week, and then we're gonna do like a tournament. So the winner goes on to the next round, and then we're gonna have a winner of that one. Next round, we're gonna have the semifinals and the finals. That's it's gonna be really fun, and we're gonna get a trophy. All right, so the winner's gonna get a trophy. And this is an idea that we're gonna be playing around with, and if it works, we're gonna do it. Bigger, you know, get more people in here and make it much bigger. So that's going to be it's going to be really cool. Yeah. Now, okay, back to
Are you afraid of LJ?
Sorry, what?
Are you scared of LJ?
I think if I put myself at the lower end of the bracket and I put LJ at the upper end of the bracket, then my idea is to have myself and LJ in the finals. That's what I want to do, you know. So make sure that I never trade against LJ. Otherwise, I'm never going to get to the finals. So if I put myself at the bottom and him at the top, I do have a chance of reaching to the finals, and we'll meet at the finals. That's my idea of how I think this will go. I'm going to ask Saul and Mickey if they want to join. If they want to join as well. That would be cool to see. But I mean, the thing with Saul is he's very good with this, like trading the lower time frames, and I think he's able to win it all. So I think I'm not going to ask him because I want to win.
Saul's really good at trading smaller time frames.
Yeah, he's really good at that. So I mean,
I trade intraday or like kind of longer intraday. So for example, if it's around like yesterday, great. But overall, I'll keep waiting until the position comes. And these competitions push me out of my boundaries, and push me to trade like 1 minute time frame or ranging switch charts or stuff like this, and it's crazy.
Yeah, I'm setting up a strategy. Okay, I'm setting up a strategy. I'm setting up a whole layout here. I'm gonna I'm not gonna be the host when I'm trading. I'm just gonna be super focused on what I'm doing. I'm not gonna listen to anything. I'm gonna put on headphones. I'm not gonna care about anything. I'm gonna win this. So I'm gonna get a structure. I got the MetaTrader. I got the trading view up and everything. So most likely we are. We're working on setting up specific accounts for this, but for this round we're probably going to be using hypergrowth accounts for this. So we're just going to make sure that everyone gets access to the accounts and then everything works. And as soon as we have all the details set up, we're going to be start to plan the tournament for next week. So I think. I am actually going to see, if I can randomly pair everyone. Yeah, Michael's in the comments as well. I see Michael. Michael's saying, I'm confident, and that's because Michael is not taking. Well, I did invite you, Michael. You can join. I did invite you, so I don't know. Maybe you're not confident because you can join. I mean, if you think you're going to win, join the competition, man. Join the competition. Put all of these rumors to rest and just join and see what we're all made of. Nev says should be a Mortal Kombat trading event. Maybe you could explain that. What you mean by that? But yeah, it sounds fun. Void says hi, Mike. Yeah, what's up, Mike? We miss you. We miss you on the stream.
Yeah, we do. Wait a second, I would have been scared facing LJ as well.
So LJ, the thing is, I have won all the trading competitions we've done that LJ is not in. As soon as we invite,
remember the last competition when LJ wasn't in, so you can tell.
Yeah. So all the competitions that we have done that LJ is not in, I've actually won those. Okay, right? But then we invite LJ, then he wins. So I gotta think smart here. Gotta make sure I don't pair myself with LJ. I'm so confident I'm gonna get eliminated on the first round, and that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's fine. I'm gonna get pissed. I'm gonna probably boycott the rest of the tournament and just not come back for the whole week. But that's okay. Anger is also something that you need to manage, just like your trades. All right. Looking at your USD here, are we bullish or are we bearish?
I don't know what value you're deciding still about the EUR USD. I'm still long on gold and it's already going in profit, so you're late. FOMO.
What? Look at that. Did it? Oh, I look at the weekly. Holy shit. I looked at the 15-minute. I'm like, why is it new all-time high? No. I thought this was the 15-minute. Man, I need some coffee. Okay, let's go to the... Michael, there's no way you can trigger me. I'm untriggerable. There's only one person that can trigger me. You know who that is. Let's not name any names. But you can't trigger me. It's like I see your name, and it's like I turn into a Teflon pan. Everything you say is drips off me like Teflon. All right, 15-minute. I like this. That level right there is a beautiful level. We hit that level. We move high. We move higher. I like how sometimes my analysis is just commenting on whatever price is doing. Not so much about what I think price will do, but okay, we hit the level, we're moving higher. Great analysis. Looks like we're gonna get a low time frame breakout here.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Michael says oil. Is that oil? I think that's oil. Does it mean that he wants us to look at oil?
I don't know if he thinks that we are adding oil to the fire towards your participation in the competition, or are we looking at oil now?
Okay, it's an oil barrel. He wants us to take a look at oil. Yeah, this looks horrible.
Yeah, I stopped trading oil when Trump became a president. The moment he stepped into the presidential Oval Office, I was like, buy oil, goodbye.
Yeah, no, the volatility on oil has been really weird, really,
For
really
years.
weird. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't know. No, I don't even really want to look at it. Like, if you look at the weekly time frame on oil, since literally November when he was elected, that's it. The end. Like, look at this. Let me shift quickly. That's essentially oil on since November. This is November when Trump was elected as a president. How horrible does this look? Like, I don't. How can you trade that? You know, even the oil investors, for example, on the weekly basis don't really do much unless you trade. Obviously, if you trade from the highs towards the middle, if you trade from the lows towards the middle, okay, you can figure out the strategy for that. But if I trade, for example, volumes and my volume work the best in a trending market, this is the nightmare for me personally.
Yeah, I think that's one of the strength on being a technical analyst is deciding what markets to focus on. You can look at oil and you can say, okay, oil is in a high time frame range. There's nothing happening here, so I move on to the next market. And then you look at gold, for example. Gold is breaking out, it's bullish, and it's an uptrend. There's going to come a period where gold is just going to be in a monthly range as well, as we've seen in the past. I mean, if we go back on oil, I mean, here oil was not very fun to trade for about 2,000 days. So there is period in all markets where it's just going to be very, very slow, very boring, and I think oil is in one of those markets now as well. I mean, I remember during COVID, natural gas was really fun to trade, right? When you had like this trend right here. I made so much money on trading nat gas during the COVID days. But then you look at nat gas now, and it's just okay. That was just not really doing much. And I think oil is kind of in the same. In the same way right now, just not really showing any super clear structures. So I think it's kind of like ebb and flow between different markets. Different macro themes will show you different markets to look at. Like, for example, we look at the Euro USD. When Euro USD is trading at these extremes, and I do believe we're at an extreme right now. I mean, you guys remember, long-term viewers of this live stream, you know that we had Euro USD down here, and I was looking for several months. I was talking about how I wanted to accumulate Euro USD to move. What was it, like up here? And that worked out beautifully, although I did not get the position size that I wanted, because if we go down to the daily, we can see that we had a daily breakout. We had no retest. So I remember buying the breakout, but then I wanted to wait for the retest to get in on more. But I think now Euro USD is also in a scenario where it's going to be difficult to trade, because it's just a very messy range. But once this range has broken on the daily, a bigger trend might resume, and that's where it's going to become easier and more fun to trade Euro USD. And I feel like that's the weakness of those single currency traders, where they're only looking at one pair and they're only trading that pair. And I see that as a pretty big weakness, because in some in some scenarios it just doesn't move, and then what you do, you wait for the market to start moving. I don't know. Yeah.
I used to trade oil, and there was a period of time when I was only trading oil. But that was after COVID, and it was amazing. And now with Trump, it's just barely doing anything. So
Yeah, no, it's super boring.
it's a period of time, like you said. I think it's very important as a trader to know which markets you trade, which conditions are perfect for your trading system, and not necessarily getting stuck within one asset, because if you trade one asset specifically, the sooner or later is going to get into the consolidating period, in a training period. If the period of time on the asset that you trade doesn't suit your trading system, then you need to move on to the next one. That's one why I personally think that we need to choose at least 3 to 5 assets and then focus on them and then work within them, find in and out of this specific like behavior of this specific asset. But then if one doesn't do anything, if it's sideways, then I'm gonna move on to the next one. I'm not gonna keep hitting my head against the wall trying to squeeze the position out of the market, which is just isn't there. It's just no quality trades at that moment. So why would I keep trying to trade this specific asset? Like for example, oil. I've had like a couple of attempts, I think 3 attempts or something during the past, what was it, almost a year now, like 9 months, 10 months to trade oil. Every single one of them went horrible, and every single time after that, I'm like, yep, that is why I don't trade oil. But at least it's been only like 3 times, and then I get it stopped out, and I'm like, okay, you know what? I remember now why I don't touch it. I'm gonna move on to the asset that I normally trade daily.
Yeah. I'm looking at the competition bracket here, and I'm going to see if I can randomly... Okay, let's see if I can put everyone on here at random. Oh, okay. Interesting. No, I need to do another random. This is not good. Okay, never mind. I'm not going to do this now. Sorry?
I use L.
No, I'm with you. I also don't want to trade against you.
I'm gonna take it as a compliment.
Yeah. Like I'm thinking, Raul says, "Am I allowed to join?" Not in this round. This is a invite only. This is an invite only event where we're gonna invite all the hosts and guests of the live stream and reach out to different traders on social media and see if they want to join. Eventually, I want to have like a round of run of 32, or is it 32? So we need like, if we're gonna do this big, we need like 32 people, which is quite a lot, and then we might reach out to the audience and see if you guys want to join as well. Anastasia, I'm gonna pull up your screen here, so if you have anything interesting, and then at 30, when 11:30 here, I gotta run, and I'll leave you, but I'll be in the background here and jump on if there's anything that is needed.
What's up with LJ's internet now?
LJ, his internet is down because they're building a tunnel and they have hit a cable.
Okay, well, seems like he's living in the edge of the world. Literally.
Or he's just living in a place where they really like tunnels.
Oh, he's just trying to find an excuse to not get on the live stream.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe he's just the one building a tunnel. When they build a tunnel, it destroys the internet.
Before 11:30?
Sorry, what?
Are you still going to be back before 11:30 for 2 minutes?
No, I'm going to leave at 11:30.
Yeah, perfect. Okay, you're still here now.
I'm here. Hello, hi.
I'm gonna still cover GU. I'm gonna get my coffee and then you can go.
Okay, good stuff. Yeah, I'm here.
Perfect. So for the GU, actually, that's something that I'm looking for as well. So I was looking at it from the higher time frame, and last week we did hit this high volume node here. So it retested it, it went below it, it did a fake out, it renewed the low slightly for a couple of ticks, and then went back to the upside. But if you look at it from the higher perspective without any indicators, it does feel like it's struggling to go higher than this level. Beside this, we can put like a technical analysis on the outer trend lines here and so on. Now, my opinion is that right here we have a huge volume accumulation area. The price has been hitting it. We see on the weekly time frame that the price has difficulties breaking through 35.80. Every time we come here, we had a retest, we had a breakthrough, fake breakthrough, still fell below it, still a retest. On the daily time frame, it does look quite nice, for shorts as well. So I'm pretty much bearish on pound, on GBP USD. This is also the pound future, but it's almost 100% correlated asset to this one. So we are right now above the weekly point of control after the yesterday's huge drop. And that was actually so painful. I had two shorts on EUR yesterday, one like three longs on gold, and that was great. But I started the day with a short on pound, and I closed it. Now this is very painful, so it's not for lighthearted. I took a short here and I closed it here. Ouch.
Wow.
Ouch, right? And then I was looking how it was dropping, and I had to close the chart and not look for it until the end of the day, otherwise I would be crying. That was a lot of money. That was a very costly close.
Yeah, that sucks. I really hate when that happens. You close it and you see like you would have made so much more money just holding it.
Yeah. I got into gold, so it was like, balancing it out, but still hurt. So I'm looking at some kind of recovery here, perhaps into this zone, and then I'm gonna be looking for the continuation for shorts. So I'm pretty much want to see pound going much lower than this, at least over this previous range here, which is already quite a good move. But then I'm actually on the daily time frame looking for the little bit longer drop towards this area here, because again, fundamentally, even we are pretty much into the getting closer to the rate decision on the 17th of September. Now, on the 17th of September, we still don't have a guarantee that the rate is going to be cut. Yes, there are signs that it will be. There is a very high probability on the forecast sign that it's going to be cut, but it's not yet guaranteed. So we are essentially, the market is going to be reacting to all the data. And today we have the job openings coming as well. Yesterday we had a portion of PMIs coming. On Thursday we have more PMIs, and on Friday we have the biggest, obviously, event everyone is looking for is the unemployment data for the US. Right? We had the recalculation of it last time, which caused a massive storm in the markets. So it's going to be quite interesting, but I don't think yet we are in a short run for US dollar. So I'm still expecting some kind of correction, because if it would be already dropping now, it wouldn't make any sense. The market is going to be more reactive to all the data and very sensitive to all the comments. We do have the how he called it yesterday. Trump went on a speech for the first time since August 26th, and he said something like he has an emergency meeting regarding tariffs today, which is also going to be adding oil to the fire. So long story short, I'm still expecting bullishness on USD, and I'm still expecting bearish movement on pound, which I'm still looking for the entry today.
Yeah, there was some... Yeah, leave. Go ahead, go get coffee.
Let's get coffee, and then I'm going to let you go.
Okay, so here I have the bracket. These are the matches that we're gonna do. These are the matches. All right, here we go. Da da da. Let's do a little bit of a drum snare. Boom! Look at that. Here we go. That's it. First match. Okay, match number 8. Empty. It is empty. You want to join? Join. Match number 1. LJ versus Ellis. Okay. See what I did there? Match number 2. Will versus Griff. Okay. Match number 3. Rich versus Victor. Match number 4. Dirk versus myself. Feel sorry for Dirk. Match number 5. Samir versus Richard Butler. The one and only. Match number 6, Anastasiia versus Pedro. And finally, match number 7 is Derry versus James. No reshuffles. Remember, no refunds. Okay, guys? And you're going to be like, you made this. This is not random. You made this. You're cheating. And then you would be absolutely right. Yes, that's exactly what I did. I put all of these people in the exact space. There's nothing random about this. Okay? Nothing random about this. It's going to be fun. You know? Well, yeah, but sure, poor Ellis, but again, what if he wins? Okay, that's the biggest upset of the year. You don't know Ellis. He might be this, you don't know him. He might be super, like, the best scalper you've ever seen. And maybe LG doesn't even have internet, so he's going to be sitting on his phone. Like, you think I care that he doesn't have any internet? No, I do not. Get internet. Join the competition. Get your laptop. Go to Starbucks. I don't care. We're in it for, you know, going to be winning. All right, let's see. Rich and Victor is a bit disturbed over the fact that they're going to be trading against each other. Yeah, but I don't know. Like, I can't. What else? Like, so okay. So what I did was I pressed random, and then it paired me with LJ. So I'm like, yeah, that's not going to happen. I changed myself and Ellis. So Ellis goes against LJ, and I go against Dirk. You know. Someone explain this tournament. Yeah, okay. I'm going to explain this tournament next week. Okay, guys? Next week, we're going to have a trading tournament. Kavika says scalping is stressful. Yeah, come here, come next week, and you'll see a lot of sweat, a lot of tears, probably no blood. A lot of sweat and a lot of tears, most likely, is what you're going to see, and a lot of scalping. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to have 16 people, 8 matchups. Is it 8? Do I know math? I do not know math, therefore I have to double check. It's 8 matches. 16 people, 8 matches. And Money Diary says, will the 5ers add Trade Locker to the platform? Probably not. I don't know. Probably not. I don't know. But yeah, probably not. Who knows? I don't know. But yeah, next week gonna be a good one. Gonna be a good one. Trading tournament. So we got 8 matchups. Single elimination bracket. You win, you go on to the next one, and you meet the winner of the other one. Yes, we're trading live. Each match is going to be 60 minutes. 60 minutes. It's all going to be happening on the hypergrowth account, and so that means that the rules of the challenge is the ones that makes most profit wins, and the stop loss is the daily stop of the hypergrowth program, which I believe is 5%. Kevin says it's doable with a box strategy. I don't even know what a box strategy is. You mean a boxing? It's not that type of tournament. This is a trading tournament. We're just all nerds. We're not going to be boxing each other. All right. So what I want to do here in the background, with you guys, like I'm probably not going to be able to set this up for next week, but I'd love to have like a way for you guys to bet on this, and maybe bribe as well. We can have a system where it's like we can bribe each other. We can, make up the matches, make some money that way. Could be fun as well. Who knows? There's a lot of different things you can do here. Not sure if bribing is legal though. Yeah, we've got to look that up with compliance. But if nobody knows, so that's what I'm saying. Like, if nobody knows, you'll see me be like falling asleep. that would be fun. Yeah. Okay, let's get serious. What's happening with gold? Anastasiia is going to come back from getting her coffee, and she's going to be like, oh, okay, gold's not looking that good anymore. And she's going to close the long, and then it's going to be just exploding to the upside.
Absolutely not closing my gold. Hey there.
All right. I am. I'm gonna run, and of course, just let me know if there's anything in the stage. I'll be back. I'll be in the background.
Yeah, no worries. I'm in my comfortable hoodie. I have my
nice.
And I'm ready.
All good. Okay, beautiful. Well, I'll see you later.
See you. Okay. Okay, guys, that's you and me now for the next 1 hour. So if you have any questions, please let me know in the comments. And let's have a look at some markets, shall we? I do know that it was Pedro in the competition. I think yes. I think Jonathan arranged that. We're gonna have some fun. Yeah, Rahul, absolutely, yes. To be honest with you, I still try to figure out how to do the AI avatar because that would save me lots of time. But the problem is that I don't have time to figure out how to do my AI avatar, which is gonna save me a lot of time, you know. So it's a whole loop. It's a whole loop of life. There's something that can cut your time on the things that you're doing, but you don't have time to figure that out. The adulthood. Adulthood. Welcome to that. So my pound is still not 100% ready actually for taking shorts, and let's make sure that you can hear me clearer, and let's put some music. Music because I know that sometimes music gets interrupted with my mic. So can you please put some plus in the comment? You are clear now. Fantastic. Love it. Okay, let's see. It is allowed as long as it's not high frequency trading. What is high frequency trading is essentially trading during seconds, so the trades are lasting seconds and you operate in buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell. Also, hedging is not allowed. If it's more than 100 trades per day, which I'm not 100% sure how can you be profitable that way without using a bot, but that's a different conversation. But that is allowed, yes. The problem is not in an amount of trades, the problem is in frequency of trades and the system of using them. Fantastic, great. Music is working, microphone is working. What an amazing day. So for the pound, yes, I can explain short. So I was looking at the high time frames. First things first, on the weekly time frame, we can see that the price is hitting the weekly the monthly actually big volumes here. If I'm placing my volume profile over this whole move to the downside, we're gonna see that we have lots of volume right here into this area that the price has been testing. And we have another one right here, which we didn't test 100% yet, but we are facing this high volume node. If we look at the daily time frame, we're gonna see that this area here has been the one that the price had come close to and fell, tested and fell, came close to test again and fell, came close to test again and fell. So this area is the one that the price is struggling to break through. And if you look at the 4-hour time frame, we can see that the price is also was trying to recover to the same zone and yesterday collapsed one more time. So I'm expecting some kind of recovery from this huge drop to the downside and perhaps towards 34.55, 34.27 on the pound futures and then drop back down from there. So that is my current opinion on that. Now we are closing above the weekly point of control at the current moment. So that is goes against my bearish bias, but we are hitting. So long story short, we have some volumes here that the price could retest. I'm looking at the futures chart with all the volume distribution for me personally, but I'd like to see a little bit higher correction, I think. Now, give me just 1 second. I'm going to check one thing here to specify the level that I would like to see the price testing before selling it. 136. No. Actually, not so far anymore. Just a couple of ticks higher perhaps, and I think I'm gonna be ready for shorts. Yeah, literally, it's like slightly higher. What is it? It's 34.25, 34.40, 34.25, 34.40. This is the area for my shorts on the pound. right here. Okay, so, and I'm looking for the price to get closer to this area here. This is the area for the previous volume accumulation. Let's even specify this area a little bit better. So we move it slightly lower here, the value area high, the point of control, and the value area low of this range. So I'm expecting the price to hit at least the point of control of this of this area here. So the point of control is 32.91, and then the value area low is 32.75. The value area high at 33.15 area. So I'm expecting the price to go back here to test this, and then potentially go back higher. But that's not a guaranteed. So I'm not going to be really looking for longs. I'm looking for shorts at the moment. So this is an explanation of that. If rate cut is going to happen, and we are having 17 days until the rate decision. Let me pull the screen up actually. Fed Watch tool. 14 days on the 17th of 1 second. We have 14 days until the next FOMC meeting, so 2 weeks exactly. It's going to be on the 17th of September. We have at the current moment 91.7%, so almost 92% probability of the rate cut happening. Okay, remember that the probabilities are dynamic, they're not stable. Today we have the job openings release as well. Then later this week we have the second portion of PMI for services sector of the economy, and we do have the most important non-farm in the end of the week, because it's the first week of the month, it's the first Friday of the month. We're going to have non-farm. Remember that the last time non-farm numbers were extremely highly recalculated, which caused a storm in the markets. So this week's non-farm is going to be extremely important as well, because depending on that, the probabilities of the rate cut is also going to be dynamic and it's going to be shifting. And this is also going to be influencing the decision of the Federal Reserve in 2 weeks from now. So if the rate cut is going to happen, this is going to cause the drop on the US dollar, right? And then it's going to be sending all the major currency pairs up. So GU, EU are going to fly to the upside. AU is going to fly. USD CHF, USD JPY are going to be dropping. So overall, if we come from the period of high rates to the period of rate cuts, it is the push towards the currency weakness, the current country currency weakness. So if you're going to have the rate cut, it's going to be the beginning of the continuation, depends how you see it, of the fall of the US dollar, right? But until that, I am personally expecting seeing still the correction on the US dollar a little bit higher. I'm going to pull this up on my screen so you can also see what I'm looking for, because I am not really expecting yet the price to continue of the US dollar to drop. I'm really expecting the beginning of the drop happening when the rate is going to be actually cut, and I'm expecting majority of the consolidation to happen until that point. So let me just pull up my screen with charts. There we go. So I was expecting the rejection of this level, which happened exactly. Just expecting the rejection of this level, which happened exactly. Then the breakthrough, then the rejection. We reached only the bottom. We didn't reach all the way the level that I was expecting. But this was my basically the analysis over the weekend. So we see that the price is staying within the same zone of volume. So we are testing 98.57, 98.770, and on the other hand, we are testing this zone here for the US dollar. So my expectation for the US dollar is that it's going to be most likely consolidating until the 2 weeks from now on, when the rate decision is going to be made. Because again, it's going to be reacting to several different data, job openings, the PMIs, yesterday, the services PMIs, also going to most likely be pushing the price further sideways. And the closer we get to the rate cut, the more clarity we're going to get. But right now, my overview for the US dollar is consolidating, and my overview for the currency pairs is still going slightly lower, especially for EU and GU. Make sense? So that was an answer, Mitri? I answered that question before. You can go back and you can re-watch it just a couple of minutes ago. Hey, Amar, good to see you too. Good to see you. Good morning, Portugal, neighbors. Welcome. Gold. You guys are asking about gold. Of course you are. Where was this question here? So regarding gold, actually, I'm looking for the longs on gold. We are still, yesterday I was taking this long for those of you who didn't come here in the beginning of the stream. So I was taking the loan from here and I closed it here overnight. So after the overnight layover, and that was great. So I closed it. It was a great trade. I could have held it technically. Still working on that. So we can see here that the price closed above the current daily value area high. So this is the current range. If you look at it from the ranging perspective, like from the price action perspective purely without volume input, then the price is just staying in the range and it's not the best place to trade. I am currently longs from this value area high. The reason for this is on the 30-minute time frame, we look at the gold and we are going to see that the price for the first time, well, essentially for the first time, closed above the value area high on the day. And this is 36.04. So the price went high, it left only the wicks to the upside. It did not really show any strength of buyers. Concerning the level 36.04, and right here, it's for the first time that the candle, 30-minute candle, closed higher. We saw the big push to the upside, the activity of buyers. We have the 3 bearish candles, but they are very weak, as we can see that, and we compare the size of the bearish candles comparing to the bullish momentum. For me, it's quite obvious, right? We are bullish. I'm completely bullish on gold, even on the smaller time frames, obviously bigger time frames as well. And I'm buying from the value area high towards the upside. It is the high risk ID, so make your own analysis, no refunds, and no money back guarantee. So just make sure that you do your own analysis. But overall, since already 2 months, I'm bullish on gold and I'm expecting the price to go to 3,600. We already reached, by the way, so I was expecting 3,600. That was my first mark for gold to go until the end of the year, then 3,800, then 4,000. And my own forecast is that we are going to see the 4,000 levels of gold until the end of the year. Hey, Henry. Hey, good to see you. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you all. Do you prefer to have trades open during the macro news or break even just closing profits? First of all, it depends on your statistics and it depends on the strategy that you do, the trading system that you trade, and your own stats. So you need to do the back testing because for some strategies, holding the news event doesn't make any sense and it's going to only cause you losses. For me personally, since I trade volumes, I hold the trades during the news releases. Sometimes I even trade the news releases themselves, because usually what happens is that news, macroeconomic data, delivers the price towards the area of my interest. So it just acts as the catalyst for the price to get where I'm expecting it to get anyway. So I personally do trade news releases, but also it depends on which news releases. Like I don't trade, for example, NFP, never, right? I don't trade NFP, I don't trade PPI, almost never. So there are some things I don't trade. The interest rate decisions, almost never, depends on my statistics. So you are like in my expectations, right? So you need to see if your strategy works with news and which specific news releases do you trade and do you skip. So hopefully that helps. I do need some coffee because I was actually sick last week and it's still catching up with me. I don't know, it's some kind of new virus. Within like one day, if you remember, guys, last Wednesday I was off because within one day from Tuesday to Wednesday, it went from 0 to 100. It went from nothing to like fever, and I couldn't speak, I couldn't talk. My charts were blurring in front of my eyes. And then back Thursday, I was back live trading and with you on the stream like nothing happened, but I'm still having like a blocked nose, for example. So if you hear my voice, a little changes because of that. So I don't know what it is, but the virus is quite annoying. There is no target for gold, just like there was no target for gold yesterday. And the reason for this is because we are on the all-time highs. So if I take gold, I let it run. If I would take gold shorts, which I'm not, I would obviously have a target because I would be expecting some kind of size of the correction, right? So if I would be taking shorts on gold, for example, if the price would go back down, right, and then somewhere here I would take shorts, I would have a target set. But if I'm taking longs and I'm expecting the price to go further, there is no target for that. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Yeah, like that was quite annoying. I can't stand being sick. I have workouts almost every single day, so it's extremely annoying to be sick. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I'm not sure, Henry, if it was COVID. I didn't really test it, to be quite honest with you, but it's something. It's if it's COVID, it's some new variation. I don't even know what it is. So I don't normally trade crypto, so let's have a look at some other assets, shall we? And we have the plan on EUR. I'm actually still thinking about shorting EUR now. Just gonna open my second screen. I'm gonna try to figure out how to stream with the futures chart because everything that I'm like, my whole analysis is basically here. I quite can't show it to you, which is not very comfortable. I'm still waiting for the shorts on Ibra. Doesn't look too bad, but I'm missing something. I'm still missing some things. Still missing some kind of some confirmations on this one. Sorry for that. He's confirming that we are still missing confirmations. So for the pound, I'm also still waiting for shorts. We just had on the 5-minute time frame on the pound, we just had the stacked imbalances on the bullish stacked imbalances being created here. So we had a high activity of buyers. So there is still not yet a confirmation for the price for the bullish movement on the price. So bullish momentum, I'm still gonna be passing and waiting until the price, like until sellers step in, and the same counts for EUR too. So let's have a look at some. We have analysis on gold, we have analysis on pound, we have analysis on EUR. I'm in gold long right now, pound and EUR I'm still waiting for. So let's have a look at a couple of other things in a moment. 1 second. Once okay, actually might be quite interesting. You know what I want to look at with you? I want to look at the USD/JPY at 6J. $6J is the Japanese yen futures. It is 100% negatively correlated to the USD/JPY. So if I'm looking at the USD/JPY, for example, buy, it's gonna be sell on 6J and the other way around. So what I want to show you in the first place is that if we look at the higher time frame on the 6-day here, and 1 second, actually, it does. Why does it look differently? Does it? No, it doesn't. So if you look at the 6-day and we look at the volume distribution over this whole move to the upside, we're going to see that we had quite a high volume node here, and we have another one right here that the price tested recently. So what we see here is that the price has been testing the same level, holding the same zone for the very, very long time. We are trying to break down from it, and what is very interesting right now for me is that is it a fake out, or is it actually the breakout of this lows that the price has been holding? So I've been expecting the USD to be quite bearish and 6J to be extremely bullish because of the macroeconomical aspect as well. So 6J is technically right now showing us that it was trying to break through the zone, and we had a first attempt to break through, the second attempt to break through, but on the 30-minute time frame, the 15-minute time frame, we can see that we are still trying to close above the weekly point of control here. So I still see some bullishness in the 6J, although we had quite a drop. So it's quite interesting for me to see this recovery here and take a longs on the 6J. So I'm now considering taking this trade here. Let me just have a look at how. Yeah, let's have a look at USD/JPY. Let's have a look at the USD/JPY. USD/JPY is actually quite similar, as we can see the prices at the same highs here. Also tried to break through it. We see in the 2-hour time frame, extremely interesting. We broke through it. We had a fake out. We had a long week to the upside. The price is now dropping back. So yes, I'm actually quite short on USD/JPY, and I'm quite long on 6J at the moment. So what I'm considering is something like this to happen. Well, just 1 second. Something like this, perhaps. Some slight maybe pullback, just a couple of ticks, something like this I'm expecting for the USD/JPY. We did have the high volume cluster here as well being formed, and the price immediately went down after that, which is a sign for me also that the buyers are stepping in on the 6J, the sellers on the USD/JPY. Quite interesting for me personally to consider this trade. Yeah, so that is my view on the USD/JPY essentially, because I've seen someone was asking about this as well. So this is something I'm looking for. That's something I'm looking for actually right now. Just give me one moment. Because I'm actually taking this trade right now. There we go. Okay. Yeah, you're very welcome. You're very welcome. Essentially, pretty much, I am pretty much long-term bullish on the 6J actually. Because if the US is going to be cutting rates in 2 weeks, it's going to be adding weakness to the US dollar. At the same time, the Japan is considering uplifting the rates for the first time in history because they've been following the negative rate monetary policy for a very long time as one of the only countries in the whole world. So if they are going to be increasing the rates while the US is going to be cutting the rates, we're going to have the huge disbalance between the rates and the like direction of the currency main momentum. So the US dollar is going to be down, the Japanese yen is going to be up, and that's going to be the huge divergence, which is going to push USD JPY extremely low and CJ extremely up. So here is both technical and fundamental aspects play its role, and that's the reason I'm looking for the long-term strengths on the 6J and weakness on the USD JPY. Still bullish on gold. As we can see, it's still holding the value area high. It was trying to break through the value area high and it keeps pushing back above it. So I'm still bullish on the gold right now, gold futures market if I'm looking at it. And if you look at the CFDs, if we look at XAU USD, place my value area, my volume profile over it, which I'm not really a big fan of. I don't really like using the volume profile over this whole, on the XAU USD because it's counted in a weird way based on the tick volume and it's completely different outcome after all. So we are still in the same range and I'm expecting the price to pull back from here, basically higher. I'm not really expecting the big drop on gold today anymore. But that is, once again, it is a high risk idea, so do your own analysis before you listen to me. Silver is also consolidating, also had a huge move to the upside. I find silver even more interesting than gold currently because technically silver percentage-wise can go much higher, so I find that silver is one of the best long-term investments at the current moment in time. Let's go back to my 5-minute time frame on gold. Where is my value area high? Why is it? It didn't save it. Can you believe that? TradingView didn't save it once again. He was deleting my analysis. There we go. Okay, so I just explained USD/JPY for just about like 10 minutes. So if you go back and rewatch it, I would highly appreciate it because I literally explained the same information for big part of this live stream. So please go back and rewatch it. I would really appreciate that. What do you say about platinum? I've never traded this. Actually, platinum is quite interesting. I like trading platinum before. I used to trade it quite often. Platinum is moving based on the volume as well a lot. Sometimes it's even more technical than gold or silver, for example. It's less liquid. It is more volume based. It's like you can compare it, I guess, to if you trade the stock market, if you trade stocks which are lower liquidity, they're going to be more like getting impacted by their volume and the big market participants. The same as platinum, it's less liquid, it's Sorry guys, I still have my nose blocked because of the sickness. It's less liquid, it's more acting upon the volume, and sometimes because of this it's even more technical. It doesn't have a lot of wicks, it has a pretty good structure to hold, and I really, really love platinum actually. I used to trade it quite often, now a little bit less. I shifted to gold market, but it's quite good. If you look at the platinum now, for example, on the 4-hour time frame, you can see that it's testing this high volume area here. We can see that it's testing the high volume area. We had the huge consolidation for a long time. I would be waiting until the price is out of this range first, and then would be catching it along the way here, perhaps renewing these highs, getting out of this range, getting a small pullback, and then a continuation for the platinum. We are right now above the weekly point of control, so technically the very high risk long could be taken already right now, but I would be waiting in the beginning for the move to start, then for the pullback, and then catch it along the way already. I find it more safe, more conservative, and a higher probability as well. Hey Nelson, it depends on what exactly are you asking for. Like for example, if right now I'm gonna go long, then I'm not gonna be setting my target because we are on the all-time highs, right? So there is no, if I can see there is a very high probability for the price to continue to go in one direction. I'm not gonna be setting my TPs because there is just simply no reason for that. The same as yesterday, I was trading gold, and I've closed my trade right here manually. I didn't have any target set because perhaps the price could fly further than that, right? I don't know. So why would I cut my target? Why would I cut my profits instead of trying to maximize the return? So if the price is on the all-time highs, for example, and it keeps going higher, it can be towards, like, you can use it at same logic when trading indices. You can use the same logic when trading some stocks, for example, or trading crypto or gold at this moment, right? Or sometimes oil. It depends on the macroeconomical situation, which asset is going to behave like that. But there is always something that is flying, and you can keep holding that. So in these situations, I don't set target at all. I'm just waiting. I see their potential reversal sign, and then I exit the trade. The same as yesterday, for example. Why did I close this trade? Is because we had the daily point of control here. The price was reacting, and I closed it and went to sleep. And since then, the price was consolidating, so it wasn't a bad decision actually to close this trade yesterday night as well. And I find that I did get a good night of rest as well, instead of keep thinking about gold. So, I re-entered today after I see that the price is outside of the range, is trying to break to the upside, is trying to hold above the value area high. So there is a reason I'm re-exiting, re-entering, right? And I exited yesterday. If you are asking in general how I set my targets, I set my targets in the same way that I enter my trades. So the confirmation for exiting the trades are exactly the same. It can be the weak volume area, it can be the signs of reversal, it can be the signs of momentum on the opposite side of my trade. So if I'm in a short, I'm going to see the long momentum. I can see buyers entering the market. I can see lots of asks hitting the market. I can see the bullish stacked imbalances, for example. I can see the cluster volume, like big volumes inside of the clusters being formed. So there are many things, margin zones and so on. So all the confirmations that I use for entering trades are exactly the same ones that I use for exiting trades, if it makes sense. So if I enter, for example, after the test of the big volume area, so there is, apologies, that's not what I wanted to show. If there is a consolidation, the price exits, come back, I enter the trade, and I, let it run. The same area would be my target. So let's say if the price would break through, I would enter short. I would exit it right here because it's a big volume area. See, so I entered from the radius of the big volume area. I'm gonna exit at the radius of the big volume area. So that's the logic that I follow. Yeah, we can have a look at the Dow Jones in a moment. I'm just gonna get a sip of my coffee, and then we're gonna have a look at the Dow Jones. I feel like I'm drinking so much coffee lately. So much coffee. Let's have a look at GJ and let's have a look at... Come on, yeah, you're gonna start dropping without me now? I don't really have 100% confirmation yet, I think, on pound and on euro. Doesn't look bad. But it also doesn't really look perfect, actually. Yeah. Probably still waiting a bit. For the pound. That's euro. I don't want to miss euro and pound trades, so I'm gonna just quickly have a look at euro futures as well on the smaller time frame to see if it's ready to go down. And I don't think it's yet ready. Not really, no. Because if I look at the high time or 30-minute time frame, it does look quite good for shorts. If I look at the 5-minute time frame, we keep creating the higher lows, higher highs, and we do have the stacked imbalance right here. And we have the contract on the other hand. We have the contract point of control right here. Not 100% yet. Team, coffee is good until you drink it too much. Like, I've been drinking probably 5 or 6 shots of espresso almost every single day for the past 2 weeks. And I don't know if you can see the bags under my eyes. I'm sleeping, but I'm drinking so much coffee. Like 5 or 6 shots of espresso per day is even too much for me. I mean, I usually drink a lot of coffee, but that's like 3-4 cups. But I've read somewhere recently that up until 5 shots of espresso, like 400 milliliters of coffee per day, for the adult person is all right. So that wherever I read it was actually quite convincing. Yeah, I drink tea as well. It doesn't really help. It doesn't help. Yeah, 5 or 6 shots of espresso today. Can you imagine that? Yeah, I should really cut the coffee. Okay, so back to the chart, shall we? So USD/JPY is slightly in profit right now. Euro is trying to drop without me. Of course it is. You know what, Euro? I don't like you. Like, I'm gonna stick with pound actually. GBP, JPY. Let's have a look at GJ and let's have a look at Dow Jones. Right, so let's GJ looks, for me personally, looks absolutely horrible, to be quite honest with you. It's ranging. I don't really see any reason to trade this right now. We are in the middle of the range. I personally don't like trading this kind of assets. Overall, I'd say we are for now bullish. I'm not sure for how long as well, because we do have the opposite side of the range here as well. So I don't really like trading ranging assets. It comes back to the same point that we talked about with Jonatan earlier. You need to decide which market you trade. If you trade the ranging market, amazing. If you trade the trading markets, great. But there are usually different trading systems for ranging markets and for trading markets. So you need to decide which one, and you need to test it, not just purely decide it on your own opinion, but test it and get the stats right? On which kind of asset, which kind of asset and which kind of market does your system performs the best way. And for me, it's a training market. It's not range market. So currently, if it's range and market, I don't personally trade it at all, right? I would say mainly we are above the weekly point of control. So I'd say mainly we are going back here because we broke this extreme point of the median of the range. But to be honest with you, I wouldn't be expecting much from it. If you're already trading GJ, I would trade it from the higher boundary and from the lower boundary of the range, and I would stick to this system at the current moment of the market behavior, because otherwise there is nothing much that you can do. So if the price comes here, right, I would try to look for some shorts. If the price comes here, I would try to look for some longs, and I would trade it towards the middle of the range. So this is a kind of system that also is performing well. If it comes to region market, you can also use VWAP for region markets if you'd like so. But other than that, I really don't see why would you choose this specific asset to trade personally, unless you have a very profitable system trading the region market specifically. I like how we get the suggestion of swapping every second cup of coffee for a glass of water. I actually do have the glass of water here as well, so I drink quite a lot of water and I drink quite a lot of coffee. And eat a banana or an apple and you should feel more awake. We have this on one hand, and then we have this on another hand. I mean, we have these two suggestions, and if I could make a poll in the comments, I would do it, but Jonatan is away, and I don't think he's gonna be happy about this kind of polls in our chat. Like, for what can you choose if you have this on one hand and this is another hand? It's a B for the balance, the life is all about the balance. I'm not sure which questions do you mean. I'm trying to find your question in the chat right now. I quite can't find it. There are lots of you. There is only one of me. If you can just repeat your question in the chat, I'm going to be more than happy to help you. So please just repeat the question one more time in the chat, and I'm going to keep an eye on that. I mean, technically trading would become very, very interesting at that point. It would be a very fun experience, trading like that. I trade US market the list. My personal statistics say that I'm the most profitable during the London session, and I have a window of hour and a half when I trade during the New York session, but I mostly trade during the London. So answering your question, I can trade NASDAQ during New York session, but it has to be an extremely good setup. And majority of trades, like 85% of my trades, come into the London session for sure. So I don't often trade New York session at all. And of course, because of this, I don't know or normally trade NASDAQ during New York session either. But let's have a look at NASDAQ. Let's have a look at the Dow Jones as well, and let's start with Dow because we did have this question already in the chat before. So if you look at the Dow, what we can say is very obviously, right, we are testing the same previous highs And besides testing the highs, we are also testing the previous volume area. So the 2-hour time frame we are looking at, we see that we have a big volume accumulation area here. So if I'm going to place the volume distribution over this whole upwards movement, we're going to obviously see that the majority of the volume is traded right here. This is the value area high, value area low, and the point of control of this whole range. That was the only big volume accumulation area across the whole upwards movement. So right now we close not only above the point of control but also above the value area high. I'm quite bullish, although we are now testing the weekly point of control. I'm overall bullish on Dow Jones. Now I don't really see a good entry point yet. It either would be if we close above the weekly point of control and then perhaps test it and then go higher, right? Or if we come back to the same gray area and then buy it. My preference would be this, because it would give me the better risk to reward, the bigger opportunity also for the price to go. So this would be the best. And the first target would be right here, the previous consolidation, because also, again, it's a big volume accumulation area. The price hasn't been testing it yet before. So from 45,565, there is a value area low of this whole range, as we can see on the VRVP, towards 45,620. That would be my target. From here, I would be looking for some sells. So either something like this, okay, or something like this for the Dow Jones overall. Now this is Dow, and if we look at, for example, NASDAQ, let's have a look at the high time frame first, because on the high time frame, that's something that I was looking through the weekend as well. On the high time frame, we are testing the same exact area here, so we are holding above exactly similar area on the daily, on the 4-hour candle time frame. We can see it as well. So for those of you who've seen it, you could just buy it yesterday here. Like that was the New York session opening, obviously, when we were testing it yesterday. So we are coming closer into the other big volume area accumulation. So I'm still bullish, but once again, just the same as with Dow Jones, I'm not expecting it to go much higher, I would say. So right here we have the point of control of this whole downwards movement. Let me just highlight that says 23,466, and then the area higher. So from here to here, I'm expecting some kind of reaction also for the price towards the bearish side. I'm actually, to be quite honest with you, although we are almost at the all-time highs, I'm bearish on the US market, on the US stock market. I am expecting the pullback. Remember, we have JOLTS statistics, JOLTS data release coming later today, which I'm not expecting necessarily to be too good. I'm expecting it slightly on the negative side for the US market. So if we come into the same area, I'm going to be expecting some kind of confirmation. I can't yet let you know which kind of confirmation will it be, because for this, it needs to happen, right? It can be some kind of volume, it can be the rejection, it can be the 5-minute structure, it can be the cluster activity of sellers and bids hitting the tape. I don't yet know, because it needs to be the moment, and most likely it's going to be on the job openings and then the New York session opening a little bit later today. So this is but I can give you the area that I'm going to be keeping my eye on. It's 23,466 and it's 23,471 from where I might be looking for the potential shorts. And then for the S&P 500, the situation is exactly the same as well. So we can, oops, that is not what I wanted to do. I wanted to delete my drawings. So it's exactly the same here. We're testing the same exact area. We are coming closer to exactly the same area of the big volume accumulation, and we can take it from the two different sides. We can take it as a whole range, or we can take it as a drop, and we're going to see the overall up within the volume. So I would be looking for shorts within this area here for the S&P 500. So if we get closer, we get closer to the point of control here, I would be also expecting some shorts. So I'm quite bearish, actually. I'm expecting job openings to quite drop the US market today slightly, give us some kind of correction as well. Hopefully that helps. There is no sound from anywhere. I'm not sure if it's a mic or something. Let me click a couple of buttons here one more time. But it doesn't. Let me just change the music as well, perhaps, and see if that is gonna work better. Okay, can we confirm if the sound is better? I clicked some kind of buttons. As good as I might be in trading, I'm completely horrible from technical aspects. Yeah, the music had it, so I changed the music as well. So maybe this is what some of you had been referring to. Yeah, it's probably has been the music. So good that it's fixed. Fantastic. Let me see some questions. NASDAQ, was it a gap? Friday gap closure. I don't really have the gap. I don't know which gap are you referring to on NASDAQ, to be quite honest with you. There is no gap on either spot or futures market. So I'm not quite I'm not quite sure which gap are you talking about. Okay. Rahul, I love your confidence. Like the confidence level is. But to be quite honest with you, that was a very good proposition from your side. How long do my trades normally last? Majority of my trades close within 1 day, and they last approximately 4 to 6 hours. This is majority of the trades, and the average duration of every single trade. Some of them do run longer, some of them do run shorter, but the average is approximately 4 to 6 hours. We talked about gold so many times already before, guys. So many times. I am personally bullish on gold. It did close below the value area high, but technically we are still in the same range. Still, I'm personally still bullish on gold. And if it comes to the UJ, I'm regarding the UJ. I don't know what is not really clear. I'm bearish right now on the UJ, and I'm bullish on the 6J, which is the yen futures, which is the opposite. So for UJ, I'm bearish on this one at the current moment. And for the gold, I'm holding longs since, well, my opinion on that from yesterday didn't really change much. I see, Tim. This is quite interesting because I don't really apply this kind of way of thinking to NASDAQ or to pretty much any asset, to be honest with you. I rely mainly on volume. So this is something I might look into just out of the curiosity as well. And since your levels overlap with mine, that is an extra confirmation. You can use different techniques and come to the same exact conclusion on the same asset. Yeah, we just talked about Nasdaq and Dow Jones as well. So I'm quite bearish on this on the U.S. stock market in general, on the job openings. Remember that we have lots of data coming this week as well. We have job openings. We have the second portion of the PMI services. We have the weekly unemployment claims as well coming tomorrow, and of course the accumulation of everything is the non-farm on Friday, which is going to give us a lot of correction, most likely into the expectation of the rate cuts in 2 weeks from now. The rate decision is happening on the 17th of September. So we are going to be as closer we get there, the more clarity we're gonna receive as well from the Federal Reserve. At this very moment, we do have their emergency meeting towards like a little bit later today towards the tariffs from the Trump side as well, which is also pushing gold, for example, in the US market. So for NASDAQ, I'm waiting for it to come into the 23,470, 23,495 area. This is the futures levels, so please make sure that you correct them if you trade the spot market, for example. And for the Dow, there are two options. I'm essentially waiting for the price to go either higher here. I don't really have the good entry point yet, but when it comes into the 45, 564, 45, 630, I'm looking for sells, and in this area I'm looking for buys. So those are my two zones for trading Dow Jones for today. Hey Louis, good to see you. Why are you so late? Missed you in the chat. Guys, we have two amazing traders waiting in the background. So if you have any more questions, this is your time to ask them. So I can still answer them before I'm gonna leave you in the best possible hands of Richard and William. So let us know in the chat. Dmitry, I just covered the UJ. I saw your question like 5 times in the chat. And I went through the UJ and then I went through the UJ again just a second ago because we talked about it and then you missed it and we talked about it again. So please go back. Just a couple of minutes. Covered it 3 times. If you have any questions in the chat, please let us know. Yeah, I don't really trade, Gabriel, I don't really trade Palantir, so probably not the best person to ask about it, to be quite honest with you. Currently watching the pound as well. It's holding above there. It's just holding above the stacked imbalance and the 5-minute time frame. In the meantime, my euro is already dropping without me, of course. I didn't get really the good confirmation the euro short, although I was looking into it earlier as well. I would be able to take it, but it would be a high risk trade without any extra confirmation, so I prefer to wait. I do like pound a little bit more. We do have the big volume right here formed as well, which the price is holding. So we have the volume, we have the stacked imbalance. I think I would like the price to break through it before I'm gonna take short, or option B is I like the pound to go slightly higher, still into hitting the 34 to 24, 34.40 zone before I'm going to be shorting that. Because technically it didn't yet reach my perfect sell area. I want it a little bit higher than where it is right now. And then I'm going to be looking for short. So this is my main trade for today besides the yen and the gold. Quite a lot of opportunities actually. Yesterday I took how many? Like 4 trades in a day, and that is like outstanding for me because for the whole August I've been not even taking 4 trades in a week. The market was completely dead for me from my own perspective. So. And then 4 trades in a day. Like this is basically you sit on your hands and you wait until the market brings you opportunities, and then when it brings you try to maximize it best way you can. Yeah, normally on average it's approximately 1 trade per day, with the note that I usually don't trade on Fridays. So for me it's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, so approximately 4, 5, 6 trades per week. And then it's 4 in a day. Can you imagine that from yesterday? I see, Louis. Well, I hope your appointment went well, and very happy to see you back in the chat. Okay, we have, if possible, regarding the timestamps, I'm not 100% sure, Rex, if it's possible to do it with a live stream. I'm sure it's possible to do in these videos. I'm not sure if it's how it works with live streams, but again, we look at so many charts that I'm not sure if it would be like useful to be doing that, because we repeat the same information with the same questions every couple of minutes, so you would have lots of timestamps on one stream. I personally don't trade stocks. I invest into the stocks sometimes for the long run, but I don't trade stocks intraday. If I trade the stock index futures, which is NQ, ES, and Dow Jones. But yes, the stock market is definitely less noisy than Forex and crypto. So you might sometimes, to get really profitable or to increase your results many times, you just need to shift the market, because perhaps the stock market can be a better fit for some of you. For some of you, it's obviously Forex, For some of you, it may be like, for me, for example, it's futures market. I had a very big breakthrough when I stopped trading Forex and I started trading futures, and I still do trade currencies, but through the futures market and not through the Forex market. And just one shift into the asset had a really big influence on my overall results. Okay, guys, thank you so much. I'm waiting. I'm just waiting, guys. Will and Rich, can you please give me a thumbs up if you're ready? Yes, amazing. We have two fantastic.
Let's go.
Yeah, go. Happy to see you. How are you?
Good, Anastasiia. How are you doing?
Good. I'm just talking about the drinking my third coffee in a day, and that's sort of already.
You would have watched me dive off the screen quick. I was like, no, I haven't made myself a coffee. Went in, I've run out of milk and I've run out of coffee. Yesterday was my first coffee, but I have got something. I have got a Red Bull.
Oh no!
Yeah,
this is even worse.
It's sugar-free.
Sugar-free. Failing to plan is planning to fail. Remember?
Oh mate, I know. I've got literally a sugar-free Red Bull and a big bottle of water. So I mean, that's gonna have to be my caffeine rush for today. So yeah, I can't not stream with caffeine. I can't stream without caffeine. There you go.
I can't drink Red Bull because after Red Bull I have my heart pumping like I just ran a marathon.
Oh,
but
yeah.
I did figure out, I actually found like a sugar-free like an energetic drink, which is 100 milligrams of caffeine, which is approximately 1 and 2 shots of espresso, with vitamins, with magnesium, and with zinc. So I'm running with that sometimes when I don't have a coffee.
No way. What's that? What is it?
I can send it to you in private because I already got blamed last time for promoting it.
Yes. DM that to me. Yeah, that's super interesting. Yeah, I'll jump on that instead of what I'm drinking.
Really good.
A cup of coffee, a bottle of water, some fruit, nuts, done. You'll have no energy issues throughout the day.
Well, I mean, that's usually what I have. That's usually what I have. But I've run out of all of that, so I need to go shopping.
You've been busy catching the markets, huh?
Literally, yeah. I've been busy losing on euro this morning.
Oh no way!
Yeah, we both attempted the same trade, and it just wrong direction.
Did you take short?
No, I took short. I took short this morning at it was about 8:30. Yeah, about 10 to 9. I think I was in it.
I took the same short, don't worry, I also lost them.
Oh, so it's not just us. Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's not just us then. I just apparently just couldn't read the market this morning.
Yesterday I took 2 shorts on euro, short on pound, and long on gold. It was all perfect. And today I started the day with short on euro and it immediately flew. I'm like, okay, thank you.
Literally that. I think I was out within 10 minutes. I was like, oh, brilliant.
I mean, we had a stream this morning, Will and I, and we missed the opening of London, the sell on EU there, and then it started looking like it wanted to go lower. I was like, yeah, this looks perfect. Let's enter. Will enters, I enter. It wasn't 5 minutes.
No.
It was perfect.
Not 5 minutes.
Yeah. The same. Well, at least it's all of us.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. I
kind of feel a little better about that. I don't know.
Our suffering was short-lived.
Yeah. Okay, guys, thank you so much for being here. I'm gonna leave the audience in your hands.
Fantastic.
Thank you, Anastasia.
Thank you so much, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Have a great day.
Bye-bye.
Le Bosch.
What's up, Will? Fancy
mate,
meeting you.
good. I had a nap in the end.
I was about to say, I hope you had a little bit of a nap.
I did have a nap in the end, dude. I was so tired. Like, I was so tired. I literally, Ewan came into the house and was like, "Are you sleeping?" And I was like, "Man, leave me alone." And I was like, "I'm so tired." Like, one eye open, looking at him, go away.
You did your best Robert De Niro impression.
Yeah.
I'm awake.
You're upsetting Jinx again. Well, I was like, oh man, but I'm feeling good now. I'm awake. I've had a bit of a nap, and one of my favorite noises in the world.
Yeah, but it's usually alcoholic when you do that. So
Not fair. It usually is, but I'm just grateful for a bit of caffeine. So
I've had a single cup of coffee this morning before the first stream. I had a cup of coffee now, maybe half an hour ago, because I felt just a little bit of a wobble.
I try and only have one coffee a day, and if I'm doing 2 streams a day, I either gotta sacrifice a coffee on stream, or I end up having 2. So obviously I ran out of coffee this morning, so I couldn't have it on that stream. Not only that, if I wake up, I try not to have a coffee like an hour, 2 hours before waking up, or after waking up. So it just let my natural body sort of wake up on its own without forcing caffeine into it. But I mean, I had no choice today. Yeah, I had to force something into it.
Because the thing is, you also you don't break your fast until like close to the afternoon, right?
Yeah. Well, I still haven't eaten. You know, I probably won't eat now. Well, I'm with you guys till 1, so I won't eat now probably until about 1:30. So
that's a massive contributor to you being tired, even though you haven't slept well.
Yeah.
So
although my brother's
energy.
actually come up with a 72-hour fast idea, so we may be fasting over the next 72 hours at some point.
Don't drop it. It's worth something.
It's a water bottle.
It's worth less.
Yeah. Oh, it's not worth the effort of cleaning it up. That's what it's not worth.
Did you end up... Okay, you said you had a nap, but did you end up taking any more trades after this morning?
No, I didn't bother, mate.
So, I... Directly after that loss, I decided my bias, and I ended up taking a buy on EU, and it was a success. So, 1 loss, 1 win. I have 1 more trade for myself today, just to get back to the best of 3.
That's awesome, man. Where did you show us where you bought from? Let's have a look. Where did you buy from?
Okay, this was pound that I just marked up. This was the loss this morning, that one that we took on stream. So on the 5-minute, we started the day in this consolidation area of Tokyo. We tried pushing out, and then we had this massive move down in relation to the Tokyo session. And then it started pushing back, and then it made this bearish candle. And I thought, you know what? I think this is the perfect place. It's going to carry on down. Nope. It just went against me. And obviously you took the same trade, and it went against you. But then it started moving up. It made this very tiny bearish candle over here, and then it proceeded to make another bullish candle. And I thought, you know what if we are actually within this much higher time frame, not higher time frame, but like yesterday's low was an area where there were a bunch of buyers. Decided, okay, cool, I'll just take it. I waited for this 5-minute candle to close, entered, boom, 15.4 pips, commission covered, and trade covered. So that was another one.
Happy days.
Yeah, we entered a 15-minute base candle on from within the New York session of yesterday. So we just moved into it, and now we started pushing out of it. So now I'm going to wait for my drop base and then confirmation drop, and then I will probably enter again on EU for a sell.
Yeah. Yeah, it's quite funny. I was looking at E thinking, we could see some cells here. I thought, oh my god, I get deja vu.
Can you imagine?
I was like, Jesus, no. I was like, for the love of God, please. As if I'm going to sell hit TP.
So if I have to aim for an area, if I don't follow my 1 to 1.5 risk to reward, I would try and aim again for this 5-minute base, the one that we initially used to enter our trade this morning. I used for my trade this morning, and that would be somewhere that I would try and aim for, and hopefully it would not push through it, or let's not say not push through it, but not react before it. So come down and kind of like bounce just above it, and then start pushing up again.
Yeah, part of me's trying to negotiate whether it wants to go up or not.
Yeah, it's all going to depend on the lovely Trump tariff discussion of next week, I think, week after.
Yeah.
17th. It's the week after next week, isn't it? I think.
Is it week at 17th?
It's
week after. Yeah,
it's exactly 2 weeks from now.
Yeah, that's right. I'll actually be in France then. I'll be in France. I'll be streaming on my laptop with you guys from France. So
you're going on a holiday into France, but you're going to take your work with you?
Yeah, of course.
Man, you work too much.
Mate, no. I can't not work, man. It's boring. Thing is, when you love what you do, you don't work a day in your life. So, I mean, as long as I get my sleep, then, I don't care if I work in. I love it. It's one of my favorite things to do. Joining you guys on stream, trading, it's just, mate, I wouldn't change it for the world.
Yeah, it's fun. Like, ever since I started doing the streaming and joining you, and man, I love it. Yeah, it is so much fun.
Next level. It is next level. There's nothing like it. Speaking of nothing like it, let's have a quick catch up with chat over here. We got Reddy. We got Hey. What's going on, man? How you doing? Don, what's good? Hi, Will and Richard. How's it going? Louis. Hey, Will and Richard. How you doing, Louis? Good to see you in. I heard that you were late. Apparently, you're going to Anastasiia.
Yeah.
All the way from Kenya. US 30 sells valid in New York. Let's have a look. US 30 sells were not valid this morning. London session US 30 was pumping. Look at this. A massive move up. That's good. There we go. Let's have a look. So we had this massive pump up, starting to slow down, pull back, come back up, tested this high, came back down, consolidated, came back up one last time, wicked both highs actually. I mean, yeah, potentially, yeah, there could be some selling pressure coming in. We could look at some opportunities to sell. That'd be pretty cool. Gracias, adios. You're welcome. I don't know what for. I'm assuming that was for Anastasiia. And goodbye.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Why, hello there again. MGM was good, man. How you doing? How's everything? How's the trades been? Any news? Anything on your old, your new, your automated? You got like 101 strategies going on, man. How's everything going with them? GBP, JPY. We shall have a look at GJ. I haven't got it. I haven't actually got it on. Richard, you got GJ on your terminal on my after.
I do. It's on my JPY pairs. GJ.
So you just have a look at it. I was going to say I got UJ and I got EJ. I haven't got GJ.
I have everything. So all the my focus, the ones that I focus on, which is the GU, EU, Gold, UJ, and the DXY, and then I have the rest of the US pairs majors, and then I have the US pairs exotics, GBP pairs, the EU pairs, and then all of the JPYs, and then the list just keeps going on down. So they're all here.
Nice one. Money Diary. Hey Willie. I haven't been called that in a few years.
Not when I was a wee boy.
Yeah. Hey Willie, do you like ICT concepts?
Everybody keeps asking you this question, whether or not you like or follow it.
Do I just look like I love ICT concepts? I mean...
You've got an ICT face.
Don't say that. I mean, I see pros and cons. You know, very much like I say with all. I believe all strategies work. So I got some form of ICT concepts within my strategy. Would I solely look at ICT concepts? No. But would I look solely at all sorts of concepts? I'd say no. So, I mean, I give ICT concepts the respect it deserves, and that's the respect that I've tested and which side of it works. So for that reason, I do give it the respect it deserves. But do I use it? No. Do I like it? Parts of it. Parts of it, I think, you know, some of the ideas that are out there around ICT concepts are pretty good, and they do seem to work. But do I use them? No. Do I implement some of them? Yes. So is that a good enough answer for you from Willie?
I mean, at the end of the day, the question would be, is any of ICT's concepts new? And
no, of course they're not. They're just renamed. Yeah, they're not new.
There's nothing new about the concept. It's existed in the market for years.
Yeah, literally that. That's why I say when I'm like, do I like ICT concepts? It's like they're not really ICT concepts. It's trading. He's just rebranded them and marketed them in a fantastic way.
Yeah, he just found a way to market them and name them funny things.
Yeah, literally that.
But I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what you call it. Like, you can call a retracement whatever you want to. It's really, the thing is, if once you see it on the chart and people have their several different names for it, if you're seeing the same thing, you're seeing the same thing. It really doesn't matter what you call it.
Someone actually said to me once, I was live streaming, and I was trading like a slight ICT concept sort of strategy, and it was like, you're doing ICT wrong. This isn't ICT. I was like, no, I know it's not. It's my strategy. That's why it's not ICT. It just looks like ICT because all strategies are very similar to each other.
What you should have said was like, who's ICT?
yeah, literally. But oh man, some people make me laugh. But Tim, you're drinking a fizzy drink on a fast. Yeah, man, this could be this could go either way. This could be very interesting. I can't drink tea on a fast. If I drink tea on a fast, then I end up, head in the toilet sort of thing. But we'll see how it goes. Fizzy drink on a fast. Gabriel, what are your thoughts on GJ? Could you please take a look at it? Is this GJ now you're looking at, mate? Or
yeah, I'm just trying. I've never really looked at GJ, so I'm just trying to see how it's moving in relation to, for argument's sake, UJ. Because UJ I've had a look at and I understand how it moves. GJ, it seems as though it has a lot more smaller retracements going down before it continues, so there's a lot more bases within the upward movement, so on the 5 and on the 15. So I'm just trying to see if it has larger wicks, if it has... Because it seems as though when it moves in one direction, it moves quite nicely.
Yeah, I find GJ moves... I find it's very wicky.
Yeah, that's what I'm noticing now as well. There's a lot of...
I find GJ very wicky. It's one of my less liked pairs of all the pairs I use. It's still a nice...
What is the general size of one of these candles? It's about 46 pips for yesterday. Jeez.
Yeah, it's one of those. It's quite an odd one.
Okay, so let's just look here at the hourly, and then this was the lowest point of yesterday. Are we in a... we're not really in a range at the moment.
Just seen some of the comments. Man, you're making me laugh. Do you have any other pairs besides Euro USD? Yeah, I trade loads, man. I trade Euro USD and GBP USD. No, I do trade some others as well. I trade UJ. I trade Euro JPY. Those are sort of swing trades. So I intraday I intraday GU EU. I do dabble with gold if I want to scalp. EJ and UJ I swing trade, and US30 I swing trade, but I do also intraday trade the NAS. Lachlan, long time no see, man. How you doing? Hi there, how's it going? Michael, hello, how you doing, man? Chat's good. How about NQ? I can check the NASDAQ, so the NAS 100, but I don't do NQ. I don't do futures. I do CFD accounts. I thought about moving over to futures, but I haven't moved over. My brother trades futures. He gets along well with them, but I don't like all the rules behind futures and the limitations and all that lot. If I'm trading an account, I want to trade on an account. That's why, like I say, the 5ers CFD accounts are just absolute king. The EA doesn't trade on a Wednesday. Also, haven't placed any manual trades today. Mostly been working on my next EA. Awesome stuff, man. Take the day off, like. If that's the case, EAs don't trade on a Wednesday. You don't trade on a Wednesday. You've not placed a trade. Dude, go. Like Richard Butler says, go touch some grass. Which parts do you implement? Oh, dude, I haven't looked at ICT concepts in years, man. I don't know. I'll tell you what. I'll do some analysis, and you let me know which part is ICT. We'll have to go with that one. Barry, I knew you'd come in as soon as those 3 letters came up. I knew I'd see you. I love ICT. Oh, no sarcasm. Doesn't work in chat. Richard loves him too, and Will is #1 fanboy.
Barry, it's like you follow us. It's like exactly.
Barry, I love you, man.
I love Barry too.
You do make me laugh, mate. What top quality guy. If it isn't William, how are you doing, man? How's Gabriel doing as well? How's it? Who? Yeah, no, I'm good, mate. I'm really good, thanks. Like I said, I had a bit of a sleep. I didn't sleep so well, so I had a bit of a nap this morning. And I'm back, feeling my good old self, ready to smash the markets out and ready to take what is mine and take what I deserve and what it now owes me after the loss on EU this morning.
I'm blaming that one on the fact that you were tired. Just straight up.
Yeah, possibly. I mean, accountability. It's my fault that I traded when tired, but yeah, let's blame it on me being tired. I mean, what about your trade? Can we blame that on me being tired as well?
Yeah. I'm blaming you for the fact that my trade.
It's your fault. You are the reason I lost this trade.
No, that trade of mine, what I normally do is after I've taken a trade that doesn't work out, or even one that does work out, I go and have a look at whether or not I actually followed my plan. And in reviewing that trade, I realized that I did not. I swapped the two around. So instead of it being a drop-based drop, it was actually a rally-based rally. So it happens. You make mistakes.
Yeah, that's fair, man.
I'm really struggling to see whether or not GJ is going to really move up or down right now. We are on this is the 4 hourly, and then if I look at the daily as well, the daily we're very flat. Yeah. We're consolidating in these two red lines.
I do hate range.
So I'll have to sit a little bit. We've had quite the upward trend over the last few months. We had a massive dip down, and then it just took back that dip. It made a new high, and then it failed to break that new high yesterday. Yesterday's news pushing it not really lower. So it feels as though we're like stuck a little bit range bound at the moment. On the 4 hourly, let's have a look. It is a lot of up and down. Like what confirmations would you try and look for? You'd look for breaks. You'd look for retests. It breaks, it retests, it fails. It breaks, it retests, it fails. So to me, this is very ugly price action. If you're a swing trader, I don't think that this is the kind of market that you're looking for. If you're a scalper, you'd have to go much lower time frame, 15 minutes, 10 minutes lower. There is opportunities, I would say, as a scalper, but then the question would be, what is the size of your scalps? Are you going for 1-to-1s, 1 to 1.5s? The moment it breaks higher, it tests a lower section. It comes up. It makes a higher low. Where's my drawing tool? So this is the low. It makes a higher high. Not really a higher, but a higher low in the grander scheme of things. But then it makes a higher low, makes another lower high, makes a higher low, and then eventually it makes another higher high, and then an equal low with this section over here. So I don't know if we are within a smaller time frame breakout and that it's going to go higher. I can assume that it will go higher based on the fact that we are making higher highs in this section, in this, like this movement here. Come on, stick to it, thank you. The fact that we are making higher highs and then a breakdown lower and then an attempt to go back into this range, it is giving me the idea that we could be going a little bit higher on GJ. But the fact that it did not break into this section over here with this candle, and then it had this very big, in relation to all of, well, not really big, but this bit of a pullback and then a failure to continue higher. Definitely something that is worrying to me. And then also on the MACD itself, it looks like it is... Why have I still got that tool on? On the MACD as well, it seems as though it is slowing its momentum. On the 15, on the 5, or on the 10, it's flat. On the 5, it's also flat. So where I like to trade, it is flat. But on the hourly, it actually does look like it wants to continue higher. So low point over here. Another low point over here. It's there 4 hourly. 4 hourly, it actually looks kind of good. We've got this double low. Moved up, broke above this section over here. Closed, retraced. Didn't reach the new low, or didn't make a new low, and then started turning with a nice bullish candle. Yeah, I can see on the higher time frame this thing going a little bit more bullish. But the fact that it is stuck in this area is quite concerning. And this is a long range. This is since the 8th of August. So it's running close to a month now that it's just high, low, high, low. So take your choice. You know, buy at the, or sell at the top, buy at the bottom. That kind of like thing. Myself personally, I would not touch GJ at the moment.
Don't fancy it.
I mean, if it were to follow my strategy specifically, here we have a... Wait, let me just remove that one. Wait, is this on the 15? No. Let's look at the 15 first. So on the 15, I look at the day in a nutshell. So I basically just start from the day open, which is here, this section over here. And then I kind of want to see if we're printing lower or higher, or are we in general a little bit higher or lower in the beginning of the day. So the beginning of the day is right over here. That's the start of the day. We've moved higher. We're trading above the 20 EMA. We pushed down very strongly lower, and then we've created the Tokyo low. And then the Tokyo high was also created very early on in the day, or in the Tokyo session. We came lower. We moved above the 20 EMA again. We attempted to push lower, tried again. London opens up. That is when I start looking for my trade. I want to see either the price move from the London open down and testing the Tokyo low, and then either breaking through, retesting, and then continuing, or I would like to see it come down, test, and then immediately just push off of it, attempt to go lower, but make a higher low, and then start pushing up. And then I will start looking for an entry as it attempts to push higher, as an example. So here it's pushed down. It hasn't attempted. It's made a swing point effectively over here. It attempted to make or to come and take this lower swing point, which it failed yet again. And then it just started pushing up. And as it starts pushing up, it's effectively trying to go and test the Tokyo high again. So I drop down to the 10 or the 5, and I try and look at the structure to see if there's any rally-based rallies for me to trade. On the 5 minute, at this time frame, there wouldn't have been any. On the 10 minute, I mean. On the 5 minute, I can see that there was one forming over here. So directly after it fails to either break what I call significant areas. To someone else, it might not be a significant area, but for me, it might be. Then this would be my base, my 5 minute base. I would wait for it to close above with the next candle. I would put in a trade over there. I would look for a 1 to 1.5, and hopefully my 15.5 pips would still be within the Tokyo high section, as an example. So this would be one that I would look for, but you can say that now you have another rally-based rally. So you have rally, base, and then the confirmation of a rally. But this rally over here comes and breaks through your Tokyo high, which, if we're looking at the higher time frame, we were a little bit more bearish. Or over yesterday, let's rather say, not higher time frame, but over yesterday we were a little bit more bearish. But you're waiting for the break and the confirmation. So it breaks, it makes a higher point than the Tokyo high, it comes back, it literally just bumps off of the Tokyo high, and then it starts pushing up again. So in this case, I would want to see a break, a retest, and then a continuation. So this could potentially be an entry point as well, as an example, because the red line is the Tokyo high. It breaks through it, it pushes back in, it doesn't create a new low, it attempts to go higher, it comes and retests, and then you have your confirmation. Small little scalp towards the top 15. This could have been a 20 or so pip one as well. So yeah, that's what I see on GJ according to my strategy, how I would have traded it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. And then now I'm just waiting for newer highs to be broken or newer lows to be broken. There's a new high, there's a low. It's ranging between the two at the moment. I want it to either break above or break below, and then I will decide.
Super cool, man. Yeah, that's awesome. I'm just really and ahhing at the moment. Like EU and GU are dropping, but then I'm looking at like, can it sell? Like, can we sell to a deeper pullback and then move up? Or like GU at the moment is in a point where, excuse me, I'm thinking I may just sell this. But then I'm also thinking, well, I thought that earlier this morning, so I'm thinking, okay. So I'm just gonna put a little bit on. I'm gonna put a little bit of juice in this. I'm not gonna overdo it. But I think I am gonna put an order on. You know,
what I like about EU at the moment is that on the hourly, it's made this this indecision candle for me. It's like at the end of a range, signifying a potential reversal. And we have a much smaller one on GU.
Yeah, I'm really umming this. I'm umming and ahhing a little bit. So I'm thinking, I put an order on. I've only risked about $200, so we'll see. We'll see how this goes. Also, this is really, really awesome, guys. Pog saying, I used your advice from yesterday regarding micro managing the trade, and I put alerts and not looked at the charts. Had great trades today. Thank you.
Oh, that's good news, man.
That's absolutely awesome. I'm super proud of you. Congratulations for that. It's awesome to see. Like I said, man, it's about understanding and knowing how your brain works and how you react in the market. So it's super cool to see that that's worked for you. And yeah, mate, you're welcome. 100%. Hey, Will, Will you win the competition, dude? Maybe I am still a little bit tired. I can't read properly. Mate,
He's in the competition, yes.
I am in the competition. Yes, I am indeed in the competition. Man,
And he's going up against Griff.
Yeah. I literally text Griff this morning and I was like, dude, you better look out, I'm coming for you. Yeah,
I've got Samir, so we'll see. Hopefully Naz on the day that we're trading is just horrible. Just horrible. Because I know he only trades Naz, so gonna hope for that.
Hey, Griff's on the 1 hour as well. I'm not sure what the trading conditions are gonna be like. I don't know if the rules have been exposed yet. So, mate, I'm coming for Griff. Like I've got 4 hour and intraday and scalping under my belt. He's only got 1 hour. He's only got like sort of long term intraday. So
yeah, you have more tools, but he's making 80% and 60%.
I know, mate. I know. Mate, there's been good returns. Like they're like.
His returns are amazing.
He's got something going, like, you know. I'm thinking, oh mate, this like I've got more like notches on the belt. I've got a bigger arsenal, but like he's got a cannon.
He's got a bigger what?
Yeah, yeah. I've got a bigger arsenal. I've got a lot more weapons. My army is bigger, but like he's got a weapon. Like he's got a cannon in his arsenal ready for it. So we'll see. But yeah, I'm excited, man. It should be good fun. It should be really good fun. Is doing more than 100 trades per day on 5ers. Wow. Dude, I mean, is 100 trades a day even allowed in anyone's sort of diary?
I don't think 100 trades specifically is the problem. It's the frequency of those trades. How long they're held. Are you doing buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell? And they're all running.
Like, what's he like? My brother trades a lot. He's a scalper, and I think
Richie.
I think he's like 50 trades a day at best, 20 trades a day. Like 100
Yeah.
trades a day is a lot, man. Like, how are you placing those trades? I mean, I don't think it's an issue. No, I
And the question is doing more than 100 trades. That's the question.
I was like, what? Mate, I've never even. That's not even a question I've ever considered asking the 5ers, man.
Okay,
I mean,
so maybe give a bit more context on the question.
I mean,
Is doing more than 100 trades a day and on the 5ers high stakes challenge, if it is allowed. Give some information. What is your stop loss size? What is your average length of one of your trades? Are you hedging? Are you running?
Are you grid trading? If just check the rules, man. Like the 5ers are so transparent. Like that's what I love about them. You know, they will say all the rules there in front of you. You know, it's like, look, guys, the rules are here. Read them, follow them. You know, if you break them, that's, you know, tough tits. You know, you've broken them. You know,
Sam.
What's Sam saying?
ICT is the Indian cricket team.
Indian cricket team. There. Interesting. Will you get more? Will you get in your bro on stream anytime? No, I'm not. No, not on the 5ers anyway. I don't know what he's doing at the moment. I think he's gone back to PT in the mornings and trading in the afternoon. I'm pretty sure, or I think he like trades within work now. Dude, I'm really not sure. Like he found his psychology was really taking a hit because he kept getting in the market. So I think what he's doing now, he's actually given himself a way to force himself away from the markets, which is pretty cool. So, you know, I'm super proud of him for that. He's acknowledged he had an issue, so he's tightened that up a little bit.
I see there's a question here from Money Daily, or Money Dairy, sorry. Question for Richard. Have you explored the power and advantage of multi-time frame analysis? I mean, I check the 5, I check the 10, I check the 15, and I check the 1 hour. If that is not multi-time frame, I don't know what is. I primarily focus on those sections because I'm not concerned with holding my trades for longer than 2 hours, as an example. and I have a set stop loss and I have a set take profit that I utilize. I've tried the higher time frame trading. It just doesn't align with my personality. I want to be in. I want to have the trade run its course, and I want to be out. I don't like holding trades overnight. I don't like holding trades over weekends.
Yeah, nice.
I don't trade the news either. So there's really no point in me trying to look at the 4 hour, the daily, and stuff like that to look for entries. I just focus 1 hour down to the 5 minute, and I enter mostly on either the 5 minute or the 15. Sometimes the 10, depending on which of the three, the 5, the 10, and the 15, my strategy pitches up. So yeah, I can do the higher time frame analysis. I just don't need to, because my strategy doesn't require it.
Yeah, nice, man. I like that. So look, Ewan, that was the sound of an empty Red Bull can. It was indeed, my friend. It was indeed.
Yeah, but he can hear it from his room.
That's the sound of an empty Red Bull can. Bullish for gold. Yes, I looked at gold just now. It did look very bullish. There we go. We've actually broken above. Oh, in fact, let me just bring my screen up real quick. Sorry, mate. I'm stealing the screen back. I'm stealing the stage.
You do it.
Right, okay, there we go. So this was the 5 minute. I wanted to mark this up. I looked at it on the 15 originally, and it was looking super nice. It was looking bullish, but sort of really shortly bullish. Like, it was like,
yeah.
Can I get a channel up here? I wonder if I've never actually used a channel. I'm sure I can. I can't be asked to look for it. Yeah, so we had that sort of like channel upwards, and it was looking okay. In fact, yeah, an arrow would help me a lot. It signified direction. So I looked at it and I was like, it is bullish, but we're sort of, very slowly but gradually moving up. Like, there's no big moves like this over here. There's no big sort of shots up. Also, by the way, I marked this up the other week, and yeah, we did hit a full TP on that, which was awesome.
The one of last week.
Yeah, no, that was that last week.
Yeah.
Yes, last Tuesday. Literally a week ago yesterday. No, that was literally yesterday. That was literally yesterday, was it not? 15 minute. Yeah, that was literally yesterday, not last week.
It was yesterday. You're tired. I'm just agreeing with you because I'm so used to
you literally, yeah, well, you're right. I trust you.
Yeah, you're right. It was last week.
Yeah, you're trusting me, mate. Don't. I'm a follow. You're literally gonna follow me. I'm gonna lead you right into the fire. Yeah, so we're getting this bullish price now. If we jump down to the 5 minute, again, we got that break and close above. 2 options. You could breakout trade this, and if so, you're in some significant profit already. So the Bosch, but 2-hour trade's going to be. There we go. I like to try and place as close to 2 hours as possible. Like I showed you guys, I would have hit a stop loss if I had a 1 to 2.2, whereas if I had a 1 to 2 bang on, it would have hit TP. So it goes to show the difference between SL and TP. It can literally be a couple of pips. So that's if we're breakout trading it. If we wanted a retest trade, I don't think I'd want a retest trade right now. Yeah, there's nowhere I'd actually want to retest this unless this starts really pushing up like it is right now, which is fantastic. I find when we break out on gold, we break out. So something like that, and then
gold likes rallying. It really does.
Yeah, gold does. Gold, when it breaks, gold breaks. When it does go, it's like it's like a horse out the gates on the racing.
I think it was Anastasiia that mentioned it earlier while she was on stream that gold has very little pullbacks. So when it starts going, it goes. So
yes and no, because I've looked at sort of long-term intraday, if not short-term swing trading, and I can't seem to get along with it. Okay,
I mean, you have moments,
too many consolidation moments.
Yeah. But when it breaks out, it goes.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah. It when it breaks out, it goes. If you can find consolidation, big consolidation. You know, there's so many consolidations, but when you can find that break, again, consolidation. When you find the break, you know, bosh, you are off to the races, and we're off. You know.
Yeah.
But it's trying to time that break. So that's why I find my breakout strategy works quite well for. Oh, I think this was last week. This is what I was talking about. No, again, this was Monday. This wasn't last week. This was Monday.
You've lost the day.
I've lost track. Dude, like I said, I've lost track of time. You know, time is a social construct, and it's proven right here. Guys,
the question is, are we going to have a close on this hourly candle above? Or is it just going to be a wick?
Oh, we've got Ellis in. I'm in EU cells now.
EU cells?
EU cells. Let's have a look at EU cells. Oh, mate, I mean... are you personally not ready for EU cells, I don't think.
The question is, how does he trade? Is Ellis a swing trader? Is he a position trader? What? I think if Ellis can just tell us, I'm a scalper, then obviously it's like, okay, cool, you can scalp in.
Yeah, you're in and you're out.
You can scalp sells in a buying market, you know, it's...
Yeah. Wesley, when I started trading, I made 62 trades in one day trying to save my account. That was in drawdown. Buy, sell, buy, sell. I ended up saving the account, but I promised never to do that again. Dude,
you know what's crazy? It's you're doing something that you know is like a bad habit, and then it has positive results. And you're just like reaffirming to yourself that, yes, doing bad things is going to have good results. And end of the day, that's going to be bad. That's going to like come and bite you so hard.
Gonna bite you on the derrière.
Yeah, it's good that you swore that you were never going to do that again.
Yeah, fair. True that. I mean, don't get me wrong, I've done some stupid things. Like I've looked at a market which was about to have news hit, and I put a buy stop and a sell stop, both on a breakout, and I looked at this and I thought, I don't know if I like this, but we're gonna go and ahead with it anyway because it's gonna either save or burn my account. And news came out and it like just ripped my account straight back to break even, closed the profit, and I thought, never doing that again.
Yeah, let's not do that again.
Yep, never doing that again.
I know there are people that have that as an exact strategy. So they have breakouts.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Their buy limit and their stop limit at opposite ends of the range, and then whichever side it takes, they take that trade. They remove.
I know some people like they bought G-Wags doing that. You know, they've, dude. I swear to God, my lighting. So because we're in like that sort of end of summer, the sun comes out really strong, and then it makes me look like Casper the Ghost, and then it starts absolutely hammering down with rain, and then my sort of lighting.
I just look red.
Mate, literally, like the shift.
I just look red with my lighting. I don't know why.
You're not too. At least your lighting is consistent. One minute I look like cherry red tomato. Next minute I look like Casper the Ghost. I'm like trying to regulate my lighting with blinds and ring lights over here.
Yeah, I've got a ring light, but it is my eyes.
Oh yeah, mate. You get used to it though. It's fine. You get used to it. Your eyes
get used to it? No, I don't want to ever get used to it.
Will dry. Your eyes will dry out.
Eye drops.
I've got to go in a way. I'll actually show you now. I've got to go in a way ring light. I have what I like to call my grab bag. So this is what I'll be taking to France with me. I could literally go anywhere in the world and still trade and stream with this grab bag. And I'll show you my ring light now. It is literally a going away ring light. It is super cool. But I love it. Everything goes in that bag. I look like Dora the Explorer when I'm carrying it there. It's quite funny. Barry saying, you and David's fitness, of course, but we both know Will is the ugly duckling of the family and the winner. Woof. Ouch.
Well, I mean, Ewan's got more acting credits than you do, Will. So
he has. Ewan is now acting in a horror series as well. So yeah, he's got. Having said that though, I apparently they want me in a couple of series time, or in a couple of episodes time, so that's gonna be pretty cool. Couldn't be any more true. Oh wow, okay, you're gonna be like that now, are you? Okay, so Rahul, how you doing, man? Hi, bruv. What's happening, brother? Is there any rules against bridging CTrader onto Quant Tower to trade account? Dude, I wouldn't have a clue. You are asking.
I know what CTrader is, but a Quant Tower, I have no idea what that is.
Yeah, dude, I have no idea, man. Like, you're best speaking to support on that. You know, this support team is super active and really helpful. Just maybe give them a message. Okay, this is pretty cool from Omkar. Gold usually takes 60 pips retracement liquidity, then it goes. It happens multiple times yesterday. So yeah, that's interesting, man. That's the sort of gold that I know as well. Gold can be pretty savage, you know, like it'll go when it goes. And what I mean by you got to time it going is if you're on that lower time frame, you could be really ripped apart by that 60 pip pullback. Louis, I sold EU. I'm scalping. Nice, man. Let's have a look, see how GU's getting on. Let's have a look on the 5. Okay, I mean, how am I looking on the account? A bit flat. Let me have a look on the account. Which account is it? Oh, it's that one. Is it that one? Yes, it is this one. I am 52 bucks up.
Did you end up taking it?
Yeah. I'm in this on an account.
Selling.
Yes, selling. I'm shelling.
What time is news? Okay, no news is still.
Oh, we got no news till 3, I don't think.
Yeah, it's 2 more hours.
Yar.
Yarp.
Narp. Rich, I learned that lesson early on.
Smart, man. Smart.
Yeah, literally that.
Smart.
Ellis, 38.2 rejection of the bearish 4-hour change of character, 5-minute change of character to the downside, target London low. Wow, there's a lot of change of character. Let me try and draw that out. There's a lot of change of characters there.
So 4-hour into a 5-minute, so it's just 2.
All right. Fine.
So many change of characters.
Well, there's a lot for my brain to handle, right?
Oh no, the moment he's like 38.2% rejection, bearish 4-hour candle, I was just like...
It's just like dribbling.
Mind goes... Just
Okay,
white
so
noise.
32% rejection of the bearish 4-hour change of character. Okay, so I'm guessing. Let me identify a bearish 4-hour. Let me know, Ellis, if I'm correct with this one now. So here's the.
Now we can also test your ICT.
Fair point. Yeah, that's as
well.
That's change of character, isn't it? ICT. Right. Okay. So here's the structure shift, or the Koch. So the market structure shift. Pull back into a retracement. Where are you drawing the retracement from? Is it the entire move? So right up the top to the bottom here. You want the 32. Oh, 38 here. Let me change it to 32.
38.2, yeah.
Oh, 38.2. Oh, yeah, sorry. Oh, okay. It was 38.2. Oh, fair.
Yeah, it was fine.
38. There we go. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
Then drop down to the 5.
ICT doesn't use pullbacks, though. He doesn't use fib retracements, I don't think. No?
Who?
ICT.
I don't know. Never took one of his courses. Maybe you can tell us. Seeing as you're his top fan.
Shut up.
And then a 5-minute of character.
He doesn't have a course, does he? And then market structure shift on the lower time frame here. What's your entry criteria, though? Like, I love that. That looks absolutely fantastic. But there's two areas that I'd be looking at now. There's this consolidation here, or there's a pullback area into this zone here. They're the two zones that I'd be looking at. It's either, I kind of don't want this one. Come back. Ah, damn you. Okay, let's try this again. What do you think of background music as well, by the way? It's kind of upbeat. I'm kind of vibing with it.
I can't hear it at all.
You can't hear it?
No, I can't hear it at all.
Guys, can you hear the background music?
I can hear your lovely voice, and that's about it.
You poor soul.
And I have to listen to that voice so many times a day.
You lucky man.
Very lucky.
You very lucky man.
Okay, we've got 5 more minutes on the 15 for EU to print its bearish candle for me to say, yay, I'm in for a sell. Let's say the confirmation of the...
Let him cook.
Void, let him cook. Yeah.
I wanted to enter now and hold, but it is too risky, and I'm messing around with 150 to finish. First step of the challenge. So dude, don't risk it, man. You know, like I said, there's another day tomorrow. Your career is trading potentially. Like you're trying to make a career out of this. Don't make a career decision based on a short-term emotion. Or as my brother used to say, don't make a long-term decision on a short-term emotion. So ask yourself, like, what is this emotion and how long is it going to affect you for? That's how much respect you give it. And then what you want to do then is, how is it going to affect the next decision you make?
There's a lot of people in prison right now that allowed a 1 minute emotional response to cause them to be in prison for 15 years. So that's something to take into consideration. Not financial advice. Yeah. From my testing price now has a 75% probability of taking London low. Been my B strat for 3 years. So let's see how this one plays out. Not financial advice. Yeah. So gold itself made a new high, and now it's going to pull back a little bit because obviously there are sellers waiting up just above that point. So yeah, looks good. $3,560. I mean, we don't have targets. That's the only problem with having all-time highs, is you don't have a target anymore. Well, you don't have a previous target for it to aim
that's
for.
quite difficult. Yeah, that's quite difficult.
Anything goes. Like, if you say 3,560, you do you, man. Or ma'am.
Yeah, literally that.
I don't know.
That's what I hate about all-time highs, though. Like, where do you target? I'm the sort of person that likes to target structure. How can you target structure when there is no structure above?
Yeah. And it's all speculation up to that point. Like, you have no historical reference point. All that you know is that it is a new high. Oh, you're doing the average range. Interesting. Duh. Yeah. So obvious.
Praying could work. Maybe.
Also true.
Yeah, you can give it a go.
You skipped both my final questions. No problem. Sorry, Money Dairy. Didn't see your questions.
I'm just ignoring
you. Asked one at Alice. Can we share ideas? We'll like to talk more on a DM. I don't know. That wasn't directed at us. And then, what was the question before that?
I'm scrolling back now. Yeah, I'm having a look now. I don't know.
My final question for Willie and Richie: don't you think stock
Willie,
trading?
dude, my name is literally not Willie. It literally says here William Davis. Why do you keep calling me Willie?
I'm not gonna get upset if someone calls me Richie, Rich, or Dick, or whatever. Like that.
It's not Willie.
Yeah, don't care. Don't you think stock trading is more calmer and predictable than Forex, crypto, etc.? I might as well purchase a trade the pool evaluation. I mean,
looking for that question. Where is the question?
It's just above Alice's. I'm in EU cells now. It's
You
about
click it.
21 minutes.
You able to bring it up to the screen so I can read it?
No, I can't. I can't bring up the.
Okay, that's fine. I'll
It's 20. It's 22, 21 or 22 minutes ago. So just scroll up till you get to 22 minutes ago.
How is it gonna start going funny? Oh, I got it. I got you.
There you are, good man.
My final question for Willie and Richie. Don't think stock trading is more calmer and predictable than Forex, crypto, etc. I might as well purchase a trade the pool evaluation. Go for it. yeah. That's not a question. That's an opinion.
Yeah, don't you think?
Yeah. Not really. No, I don't think. But I don't trade. What do you call it? I don't trade stocks or stocks and shares. So I get you, man. Like that's fair, but to me, no.
I'm not qualified enough to have an opinion.
Yeah, literally. But
like,
man, if that's your opinion, 100%, man, you do go purchase a trade the pool account and trade stocks. But I didn't do that.
As they say, you do you, man. It's just like you don't need me to tell you to do it. If you want to do it,
you already think that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're just here for good vibes. We're just here to talk, talk a little bit of crap and just be a bit more. Hopefully, people find us entertaining. I mean, it would be horrible if we're standing here trying to be entertaining and people are just like, nah, this is not for me.
Yeah, these guys are cringe. Henry, don't you start. Willie and Dick. Love it. I'm not even gonna. Barry, you know what? It's always you. It's Little Willie and Big Dick. Trade ICT show. Oh, Barry, man. Can we kick a viewer? Can we somehow... Can we ban him?
You have the controls. Like, you can do whatever you want.
Yeah. I wonder if we can ban Barry. Barry, you go away. No, I'm only joking, man. I don't care what you call me. Sticks and stones.
I'll cry myself to sleep later.
Yeah, it's fine. I'll just cry. I'll just cry myself to sleep and wipe tears with 50-pound notes in my silk sheets.
Oh my word! Just like, did you watch Zombieland?
Yeah.
And he's crying, but he's got the money bills, and he just goes,
"Babe, what's with my absolute gorgeous girlfriend with my M4 competition outside. Babe, what's the matter? Someone called me a mean name.
Somebody called me Willie.
Like, but babe, isn't that your name? Shut up! I'm only joking, guys. I'm not that tilted on it. I made $221 in a single day. After that, I overtrade and lose $150. How can I stop this? By the sounds of it, you're looking too deeply into the dollar value. You're giving too much respect to the dollar value. So instead of looking at the dollar, like A, what size account are you trading? B, like why? Like, are you chasing that dollar value? Are you looking at it and like, oh my god, I now need to make another $221 today because I made it yesterday? So what are you looking at? By the sounds of it, that's very psychological. Just keep an eye on that, man. Oh no. Is it gonna... I'm just looking at EU now. Is it gonna head up?
Oh man, my eyes can't handle it with that ring light. I had to switch it off. Oh, they tried.
Dude, I get you. Well, I know how you feel. I can go so bright with mine. But yeah, by the sounds of it, it could be... I can make it brighter again. Oh no, warm. Bright. It's blue. Oh, that's better. Anyway, so it could be a psychological issue, mate. By the sounds of it, you're putting too much pressure on yourself to earn it that same quantity of number back. Instead, make sure that it's only GU is heading back up. Make sure it's only high value trades that you're taking. So A+ setups only.
Yeah, I mean, psychologically, there's a lot of reasons why people overtrade. But some of the factors that play a role is the idea that the expectancy that you have to participate every single day, or you have to be constantly in the market. It's also the idea of greed. You trying to get a lot more out of the market, or you believe at least that you can get a lot more out of the market. There's so many psychological factors that play a role, and I think the best advice is to just go do some inflections. Before you took that trade, let's say the trades that led up to your $221 being up, before you started taking trades that started pushing your account down by $150, every time you take a trade, write down what you're feeling. Write down what led to you wanting to enter. Write down the reason and the feeling that you were experiencing. And once you have a large enough data set, you can have a look at that and see, hold on a minute, I'm entering trades when I feel FOMO, fear of missing out, because I believe that the price is going to carry on moving without me. And then you'll realize that FOMO is your actual problem, and that's why you overtrade. And then once you have that information in place, then you can start looking at putting rules in place that is going to prevent you, at least on paper, theoretically, from trading during those times of FOMO. Or give yourself a rule to say, before I enter a trade, even though I see a setup, let me just figure out in what kind of mindset I am. Or you give yourself a daily limit and say, I'm only going to trade 2 trades a day or 1 trade a day, and that if that trade is a loss, it's a loss. Learn to accept the outcome from the buys and sells, like winners and losers, instead of in the dollar value. Just accept as they are a part of my plan. Reach $221, I'd be happy. I would stop right there. There's no point in me trying to make $1,000 every day. There's no point in me trying to make.
It's the day after, which seems to be the issue. But like my thing is, like, what are you risking? Like, what's your risk to reward ratio? Like, if you're risking $100 and you're gaining $221, but then the next day you're losing $150, why are you risking more? Why are you losing more than you're risking? Like, you've lost $50 more than you're risking. Are you over trading? Like, are you risking $50 and you're gaining $221 in one trade? Like, you've got to ask yourself, what's your strategy? What are you risking? How are you trading? You know, so by the seams of it, it's just a matter of understanding what's going on in your trading. You know, really, like, note down what your strategy is, how often you trade, how much you're going to risk, and just get to know yourself a little, your trading a little bit better. It's Vinny. What's up? Will and Rich. What's good, Vinny? How you doing, man? I love the vibe. Money, diary, awesome stuff. I'm glad you like the vibe. Andrew, good morning. New here, and I don't know where to start. The very beginning. Joking. What's good,
The
Andrew?
genesis of trading.
Yeah, what's good, man? How do you mean? So you're new here. So welcome to The5ers. Welcome to our stream. We're live every single day, all day, every day. Other than Fridays, we don't stream Fridays. So what do you mean by you're new here, man? Like, let me know what you like. What are you new at? Are you new at trading? Are you new watching a stream? Because if so, where do you start? Sit and enjoy. You know, that's a good place to start. If you're new to trading, then maybe don't go jumping straight into account, but you've definitely come to the best place when it comes to The5ers. So stick with us and let us know how you get on with your learning journey, man. Psychological levels for targets, perhaps. Yeah, that's good. I like that. Gold, not for me anyways. Yeah, no, I like that, man. But yeah, psychological levels would definitely be a good target. Of course, you guys are cringe. That's why we are here. Fair.
Dude, MGN, that was cringe.
I trade alone and I join so that I don't feel lonely. Nobody to talk to. Mate, 100%. That's why streaming is so important. It's all about community. You know, it's so important that you've got a trading buddy. Yeah. Man, this is naughty. Man is kicking me. Tell him, ma'am. Harry, you're English. Why are you saying ma'am?
Mum.
Isn't it mum? You English say mum.
It's like
It's a very
potato.
well thing to say ma'am. Oh, are you
Like-
pulling this out of me? Yeah, no, I think he's actually pulling the mick out of me somewhat. Ma'am. Ma'am and Tad.
Montauk.
Manta. We shall look at the NAS now. To stop quit trading. Oh. Sarcasm. Oh. That was a roller coaster. Glad we cleared that. Interesting. Well,
Trade your plan. Trade the plan. Grace Car's videos. Discipline simples. Trade the plan. Trade the plan. Here's the problem. Saying it is one thing. Doing it is something completely different. So having a plan is like a % of the battle. Following the plan is the majority of the battle. So telling someone to just have discipline, it's kind of like just telling somebody that is 5-year-old to just grow up, you know?
true. Facts, man.
It will eventually happen, but there's so many things that you need to have in place that you need to work on. You need to do inflection. You need to find out what's the root cause. And only then can you like really try and understand it before you try and manage it, or try and understand it before you try and change it. Let's rather say.
Yeah, true.
It's like telling somebody that's depressed, hey, just stop being sad.
Dude,
I
be
could.
happy.
I
Like,
would.
Why aren't you happy?
How? You know? Why aren't you happy? I don't know.
Go to the gym.
Tears streaming down your face.
Go do some sit-ups, as Ewan would say.
Yeah.
Sit-
Go and
Make
exercise.
him happy.
Go and make your
I
body
mean, in all
tired.
fairness,
Mind
yeah.
follow.
Like Ewan's a big believer. Obviously, he'd being a PT, he's a big believer in the correlation between exercise and or lack of and mental health. He's a big believer of the endorphins and all the testosterone and pheromones and endorphins released when it comes to exercise.
What is this accent? Scottish, Irish? Like William, you're close. It's Welsh. Mine is South African. I'm a South African, so not Australian.
Where's that coming?
It's Dubakur FX, and then Replay Renegades. I think Australian. Wow, so many Aussies.
Okay, I know this. Look. Oh yeah. What is this accent? Scottish, Irish. I was gonna say who are you on about? I
Yeah, that's why I mentioned both of us. It's like
Scots
close with yours. I can't do it, man.
I can't do no Scottish accent.
Okay, you just did a racism there.
A good head, I was probably a bog in Scotland. I'm so sorry for all of Scotland watching right now, dude. I apologize on behalf of my inner self. I can. Oh, do I? I mean, I've offended the Scots. I may as well offend the Irish as well, surely.
Yeah, I mean, my grandfather is Irish, so I mean, maybe I've got a little bit of that there. But I have a South African accent. Well, one of the many South African accents. There are so many of them. Bongani Bonani says looking to buy GU at around 133.750 and targeting 13500 flat. Stops at 13330. What do you think?
133.50, did you say?
Yeah, 133.750.
Oh, 7. Oh, that makes more sense. 133.750. 133.
Okay, and then.
Okay, yeah. That's literally where I've TP. That's my TP zone.
And then the profit you say was 13500.
13500.
And then the stop loss at 3330.
Oh, now you're interested.
Have you taken this traders yet, Bongani, or are you looking to buy it?
13500 is your TP.
Yeah, 13500. That's 125.
Yeah, dude, you're going for gold, dude. Fair play. Like, I hope you get it, man. Going for that champion trade. Love it.
Trying to take up all of yesterday's sells.
Yeah, fair.
So all of this upper section here, trying to take out all of that happened there.
I could see that playing.
We are struggling to get above this 15-minute base. Yesterday,
I noticed that. Literally, I'm there like, what's
New
going
York
on?
high.
So many Aussies. Okay, well now I definitely know he's not talking about me. Your P&L is joking too.
I don't know who he's referring that to. I'm assuming it's to that.
I'm guessing it's internal chat because I have no
There's
idea.
so many conversations happening that it's like so difficult to always pay attention to all of them.
Yeah, that's what I mean, guys. We do apologize if we skip your comment. Just have a go at us and we'll go back to it. Are you going to trade, guys? Yes, Vinny. I'm in a GU sell, which seems to be going like horribly wrong. I may just not trade. May just stop trading for the rest of the day.
Yeah,
if I lose today, I will stop trading.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for my rally-based rally. All I'm seeing at the moment is just consolidation on the 5. The 15-minute, I could have entered here, but it didn't show me what I wanted to see.
Mam is Geordie, mum is posh people.
Mum is posh speaking.
Mumsy, would you do me a favour and go saddle up the pony?
Saddle up the pony.
Be the pony. Welsh, nice. Okay, wait, we were on about me? What does NAS look like it's doing? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. NAS looks like he's very bullish right now. So look at the 15.
Replay Renegades. Is it easier to make $50 a day with a 85k account and a drawdown of 5,000 or a 5k account with a 250 USD drawdown? Or does the account size matter? My win rate is between 65 and 75%. So technically what you're talking about here is you're just looking at percentage. What's the easiest to make in terms of percentage? I mean, you can make $50 with a 5k account, but you're going to be risking a little bit more to get that 50 as an example versus $50 on an 85k. So you can scale up your lot size and your risk a lot more with an 85k because you have more leverage. With your 5k, you have a lot less leverage as an example. So imagine this. You have $50 that you're trying to make with a 5k. It's not impossible. It's 1%. You're trying to make 1%. But if you only have 5% of drawdown, are you going to be risking 1% and giving yourself 5 trades before you lose your account? Probably not. I don't know. But with an 85k to try and make $50, that is a fraction of a percent. Because $85 or $850 would be 1%. So you're doing a fraction of 1%, which is a lot easier to do, honestly. But you're talking about your win rate is between 65 and 75. So if you're going to look at what is the easiest for you to do, take that win percentage and then look also at what is your risk to reward ratio. And then you combine the two, and then you will see whether or not you can, work with your expectancy. In this case, it is obviously easier to make $50 a day on this 85% account because you have so much more leverage and you're risking minimal, like literally minimal, to make that amount. Where you will have to pick up your risk to do it with a 5k to make $50 on a 5k because it's 1% versus a fraction of a percent. So you can do the maths yourself. It is very, very simple. It's obviously going to be the 85k one. But it does boil down to what kind of risk to reward you're doing. A 65 to 75% win rate is amazing. But don't blindly just look at win percentage and say, I'm a profitable trader. Because the win percentage is only a portion of the calculation that you need to make in order to determine if you are profitable. So Go and have a look at your win rate. Like, for argument's sake, if you're a 1 to 2 R trader and you win 50% of your trades, that means 50% of the time you are losing 1. Let's say you also work in percentage. 50% of the time you are losing 1% of your account, and the other half of the time you're winning 2% of your account. So what percentage do you need to make on your win rate in order to still be profitable? It's simple. You subtract the amount that you lose from the amount that you win on your 50%. So half of the time I'm making $2, the other half of the time I'm losing $1. So it is 1% or $1 times 0.5, which would be subtracted from $2 times 0.5. And then you will get your expectancy. And then you can boil it down. Eventually you get to the point where, for argument's sake, if I'm a 1 to 4 trader, 75% I'm the most profitable person. But if I'm doing a negative risk to reward where I'm risking 4 to 1 on a 75% win rate, I'm no longer profitable. Or I'm barely profitable, that kind of like thing. So having a win rate is just half of the equation that you need.
Yeah. Facts. All good. I saw this as well. Clearly not Scottish. If he is, his name would be Will. His name will be Willie McDavis. True. No. I'm Welsh. Are you guys profitable? Nah.
And how much time it took for you to be profitable? Man, it took a lot longer than what I thought it was going to take. Let's be...
Yeah, fact. No, true that, true that. Yeah, I am profitable. I'm a full-time trader, much to my anxiety's regret, you know. No, I'm joking. Yeah, no, I am profitable. I'm full-time. I've been in the market 7 years. I've been profitable probably about 5, and I've been full-time about 4. Yeah,
Michael Tuku, I think. Sorry if I mispronounced your surname. What about risking $30 on a 5K account with an aim for $50 or $60? So with the $60, obviously it's a 1 to 2, and you are risking $30, which is less than 1%. It is 0.6% of your risk, so, or 0.6% of the account, and you're trying to make 1% or 1.2%. That's very doable. I mean, a lot of the people on the 5ers, if you go and look at the rules, the risk management side of the rules, they do suggest that you don't go higher than 2%, and they're more than happy to have you risk 1% as an example of your account. So risking $30 on a 5K, it's less than 1%. You're trying to make a 1 to 1 or a 1 to 2 or a 1 to 1.6. That sounds good. You can do that. Sounds good.
Dude, I'm in an R and over euro here because I kind of want to buy this, but we're moving up now, moving up into my sell area. Technically, we've just tagged me in.
It seems as though we've had a larger than normal. Well, no, let's not say larger than normal. We've had a bit more of a pullback on EU and GU. Well, specifically more on EU. So yeah, we might be trying to go higher now. I do like it more for a buy now.
Yeah, same.
What is your thoughts on an instant funding account, like for someone who doesn't like challenges and might not be doing great on them? Okay, so here's a question. If you're not doing great on multiple phases, you're not going to be doing great on a instant funding one either.
Well, no, you'll do great, but
no, you won't.
You just won't be sustainable, and you can't.
Yeah, and that's the point. Like, if let's say for argument's sake, you have a bootcamp account that takes 3 phases for you to pass. You fail it on the first one, you try again. You fail it again on the first one, you try again. You pass the first one, you fail on the second one, you try again. How is that different from having a one-pass system? You're going to pass it once, and then you're going to lose your funding because you fail effectively on the second step. So it's you can think of it like a psychological barrier, maybe in that case, like, oh, I'm being challenged permanently. But the same idea is going to be prevalent when you're trading actual funds after you got funded, because you have to be trading the same way during your challenge as you do during being funded, because you're being evaluated. We're evaluating your trading strategy, we're evaluating your trading style, your risk management, all of that stuff during the evaluation phase. So my suggestion would be go onto a demo account that you haven't paid for, a free demo account, and carry on testing it there, your strategy. Get it down to the point where you're comfortable following it, and then go and test a small prop account. Don't spend too much money on it. Try with a small one, get that one passed, and once you have that one passed and you start getting payouts, use that money to buy a larger account, as an example. But my experience, if you're going to struggle to pass a multi-phase account, you're going to struggle as a real trader trading a one-step. And remember another thing, the one-step or instant funding ones are way more expensive.
Yeah, they're way more expensive for the reason that you're going to pass it quicker. The only reason I prefer instant funding, or the only reason I'd prefer a one-step challenge, is I know my capabilities and I know that I'm sustainable in the long term, and I know that I can pass an account, and I've passed several multiple step accounts. So therefore I know that it's just a matter of getting paid quicker. However, most people that don't like or struggle with the passing of a standard account, I would never recommend going into an instant funding account or a one-step challenge, because it's a quicker way to get funding. Yes, I fully agree, but guys, it's not about getting paid fast. And too many people think that, FX markets or any trading market is a get-rich-quick scheme, or it's something that you can just jump in and earn fast money. It's really not that. You're trading for freedom, not for financial gain. And obviously, with freedom or with financial gain comes freedom, but you've got to chase the correct one. If you chase the money, you'll run into the grave. If you chase the freedom, the money will follow. And it literally is that simple. So, guys, get good at trading a phased account, because what that'll teach you is to keep sustainable and stay in the game longer. It may take you it takes me about 6 months to pass an account, depending on how I risk. So, guys, stick to being sustainable and long-term in trading. If it takes you a long time to pass, that's absolutely fantastic, because what it is doing is it's keeping you realistic and it's keeping you on the right track to be a long-term successful trader, because that is what matters, guys. It doesn't matter if you can earn 20 grand in a day, because if that's all you're going to earn in a year, then okay, yeah, cool, you've earned a year's wages to some people. But guys, look, that's not why we're doing this, because what are you going to do then? Blow all that 20 grand on different accounts? It's just, guys, we need to stay consistent. Small and consistent is key. Wesley, that's deep. Well, good advice. It is deep, but sometimes we need it. We need to be told. Sometimes we need to have that realization, because even myself, Ewan will say something to me and I'm like, damn, Ewan, what you got to at me like that for? I was like, that's a bit deep. And he's like, yeah, but Will, you needed to hear it, because you're so engrossed in the now that you're not foresighting. You need to foresight and realize what is realistic, and what's actually going to get you there is the baby steps. Diary of a CEO, so Stephen Bartlett actually says about stressing the little things. And what I mean by that is taking into consideration the small minor steps that is going to take you into the bigger steps. 101 small steps will take you into one big jump.
Yeah, Emmanuel, 6 months. I think people have this conception, and it's a misconception, that you have to be passed in an account in a week, a month, a day.
Yeah.
You have no timeline. You have no deadline. Let's rather say. And
But if you, like, do the maths.
Yeah.
Do the maths on 6 months. 6 months, I get 13%. 8% phase 1, 5% phase 2 is 13%. If my maths is right, 13% is $13,000 on a 100k account. You imagine you've got a 200k account. You imagine you've got 400k. You imagine it's scalable. You imagine you've got 6 different accounts on a trade copier, all trading from 100k account, and you do 13%. That's what, 26% a year. That's $26,000 a year. You times that by 2. What's that? 40, 50, 52?
52.
Yeah, it's 52 grand a year just on 2 accounts, earning 13% in 6 months. Literally that. Yeah, William, you took 6 months to pass an evaluation, and I'm trying to pass mine within 1 month. Truly am joking. Dude, you take your time, man. Yeah, take your time with it. You don't need to rush it, because once you're being paid out, you may get 1, 2, 3% a month. When you're trying to pass, it's always more difficult. I can get 1% and then I get paid out. I can get 2%, then I get paid out. Just try and keep consistent and sustainable. Don't go for gold. Don't go and try to go for those 10% months. I moved from Australia to the Philippines in December. All I need is $900 a month of profit, and I will buy an 85k instant funded account and continue challenges with the 5ers. Awesome stuff, man. As long as you know your capabilities, that's all that matters. Scotto Lotto, easy to say it. It's easy to say it, 100%. It's also very easy to do it. It's difficult to start.
Words are easy, actions are hard.
Mm-hmm.
It's just what it is.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I've put in the hard work, so I'm allowed to say it, and it's easy for me to say is because I've gone through the hard work of doing it.
I think that's one of the reasons why I stress so much that when you go and look at all of these like gurus, the people showing you these Lamborghinis and like these mansions that they bought after 3 weeks of trading.
Leave my Instagram alone, yeah.
Yeah. I'm trying to have people come to your Instagram, Will. The biggest issue with that is that it's not a true reflection of what the majority of people will experience within trading, and that's the first thing. And the second thing is, it is not something that you can carry on doing month on month on month. It's not repeatable. Yes, there might be somebody out there that with his, I don't know, $1,000 100x'd it. I don't know. I don't have the stats on that. However, people going around and saying that is the norm are so out of whack. That is not the norm. The norm is most people will fail. Why do most people fail? Because their expectancy is way above their ability or their experience. People are selling you a dream and you're buying that dream. You're not going to live that dream because your expectancy is way inflated. And it's so many people that see this and they see it as it's an out. It's not an out. It's hard work. It's commitment every day. It's discipline every day. And if you can pitch up every single day with the expectancy that you're going to be here to learn, then you will be further ahead than 90% of the people that just go and follow what some guru is saying on his Instagram channel.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it's just what it is. It's
great words of wisdom from Richard Butler, the Oracle, over here. And guys, time flies when you're having fun, man. It's past 1 p.m. already, and I'm absolutely starving. I'm Hank Marving right now, so I'm gonna go have some food.
Hank Marvin.
Yeah. Richie B, you do you, boo. I will see you tomorrow, my man. And guys, we've got some fantastic traders waiting in the background. If you guys are ready, if you want us to take you on, give us a thumbs up. Awesome stuff. Brilliant stuff. I'll bring you
no
up.
No bell? No ding dong?
Oh, no. Patience. Yeah. There he is. Bosh. And hang on. Victor, I'm gonna try something.
Richard, nice to see you. First time we
Yeah.
There we go.
What is up?
Sorry, Victor, carry
What's up,
on.
guys? How are you, chat?
Hello, Samir. Hello, Victor. How are you?
I'm
How,
good.
how
What
are
about
you
you?
guys doing? I'm thrilled to be joining you guys on this beautiful day. You were talking about some really good stuff, Richard. I really, really like that topic. Giving the audience a reality check, basically, making them know how things really are, because it's one thing how it looks and how it's perceived, but it's another thing how it actually is, the amount of work and your not so great probabilities, not to be pessimistic, but I mean that's realistic, not so great probabilities of anyone coming in. But that's what we are doing here in this stream, which is there is hope, there is a way, there is actually things you can do. Yes, that you're watching, and it is not maybe highly likely that everyone will achieve that, but there is a way, a set of things you can do to actually have a good chance at winning and being profitable at trading. I'm not going to take more times of you guys. I know you guys are way above your time. I want to say thank you to you two. Both of you are. When are you guys coming back?
I'll be back tomorrow. I'm not sure if Richard's back tomorrow. I'm not sure. I think
I don't think I'm scheduled, but if they want to schedule me, then I'll be in.
awesome. I may just drag you in anyway, mate. I may just drag you in with me. Yeah, awesome stuff. Right, guys, I'm going to love you all and leave you. Thank you so much for having me on again, chat, and you've been an absolute pleasure. I shall leave you in the very, very capable hands of Victor over here and Samir. So, guys, thank you very much, and I shall see you all same time tomorrow. Take care, guys. See you later.
Bye, Will.
Bye. Take care.
Take care, bro.
Yeah, Victor. It's the hard truths, I think, that people are unwilling to talk about. And yes, it is a very glamorous life that you can live as a trader, but it's also difficult. There's a lot of hardship. There's a lot of times where you might not be getting a payout. So I think it's important that both sides of it gets displayed. And being hopeful is one of the best things that you can be while trading, but at the same time, being realistic is going to prevent you from a lot of hardship, and just curb your expectation a little bit. So yeah, no, I'm happy that you and I'm appreciative of the fact that you liked what I had to say, and I totally second your words as well. That be hopeful, pitch up every day. Try and learn. Be a sponge. Try and absorb as much information as you can. And if you follow good practices, good habits, the results will speak for itself. So yeah, I agree with you. Thank you for that.
Yes, indeed. I think it's. I find it. I don't know. Probably you guys share this. Other colleagues in our team, we share this common goal or common call. But there is such a disconnect from social media, how a trader's life is being portrayed and what it takes to become one, a successful one. Everyone can become one, but I mean a successful, consistent trader. And there's such a disconnect between that, what is needed and your chances and the actual reality. And to me, I feel it actually as a little bit of a calling to make sure that we portray the things as they are. And actually, because we have, by having a certain expectation, people out there, yes, you may be one of them watching us right now, you might do certain decisions in your life, whether to, stop your career or perhaps switch career, perhaps go full-time, maybe, I don't know, different, not spending time doing other things, because you think it's a huge opportunity, and it is a huge opportunity. But by portraying it a certain way, or you as the audience perceiving it a certain way, you will make certain decisions. We're talking about your life, about your decisions that you're going to be taking and the path that you're going to be taking, and having the right, your holistic information can make you do informed decision. And that's what we want. We want to give you the the information by showing you how it is in our opinion. It's in any case it's an opinion, but it's a realistic opinion about people who have been through it and are doing it every day, and giving you the information that you can take informed decisions. That's it's all about you decide what to do, but you are owed you have the right to know the actual how things are, not a sales pitch, not a marketing story, an anecdotal thing, that you might see everywhere where something is being sold. We're not selling anything here. We are here to provide funding for those who are interested in, and the best way to be informed is to look at people who are already doing it, who are already getting payouts and are living. Perhaps I don't know all the details of everyone, but that are trading full time and getting payouts on a consistent basis. I think it's I find it to be a little bit of a calling. Maybe calling is a little bit too a bigger word, but it is a part of my mission to make sure that
Duty.
my duty, exactly, that duty, that's the right thing. I think that's the right level. It's in my duty to make sure that everyone I do get in contact with through this medium, that they are given the right expectation, at least from my side.
Yeah, no, I 100% agree. I'm going to love and leave you guys. I also don't want to impeach on your time on the screen. So yeah, whenever I see you guys again on stream, I will definitely come back if the 5ers wants me back. If they don't, I guess you've seen me for 3 days. Guys, have a lovely, safe rest of your day, and just aim for consistency. All right, guys. I think that's it. That's me. That's me out.
Thank you. Thank you very much for sharing your insights and everything you have discussed in your time with us so far.
Cheers, guys.
All right, so we are grateful for Richard and Will for what they have been doing to our stream, been contributing to our stream. Samir, how are you doing?
Hey, Victor. How are you?
I'm happy to see you.
Me too. I was waiting for the stream, and now here we are. So let's do some analysis. Let's take some questions from chat. Let's provide value. I know
Exactly.
you're here for the value, and of course, I'm sure you're gonna get as much value as we can give.
Kavika is in the room, as well as many others that I've gone through. Marina, Henry, Kim, and so many other very esteemed members of our community. Awesome.
Nice.
Samir is from India for
Yeah.
AJ and everyone else who is
He's asking.
asking. Indeed, you're from India, right?
Yeah, exactly. I'm from India. And Wesley is asking for the yesterday's NAS 100 buys.
Okay.
Actually, I ended up selling that based on the liquidity. I will explain it to you guys. No worries. But I ended up selling NAS 100 yesterday. So I risked 0.5%, targeted 1 to 2, and I made 1%. So yeah, yesterday was a good day for me.
Awesome.
Let's see if today is also a trading day for me. I'm gonna do the same thing that I have mentioned a couple of times on the stream. So for the new viewers, I will explain you. For the old viewers who are watching me, they knows what I'm talking about. So yeah.
Indeed, yes. Our goal is to provide you as much possible, as much value as possible
Yeah.
in coming a little less than 2 hours, because of course time does not wait.
Exactly.
And in any way we can, right? We are traders. We are. Samir has spoken about his payouts more openly, but we're all traders here who are funded, and we have a decent amount of experience behind us. So it's something that could help many if you're paying attention, if you would like to share notes and compare them. in terms of your system, how you approach things, and your reading on the market. So without waiting any longer, I would like to ask the chat to tell us what they have been doing today. I mean, have you been able to catch a trade? Is there something something happened? I always ask this because there sometimes we have these setups, all right, or situation or scenarios that you didn't expect, or you didn't handle, the way you thought you would handle, and it's a good thing to reflect on those, to see if there's anything we can learn from it, anything we can do better the next time. So in the chat, if you don't mind, share with us. I know it's public, but you share as much as you're comfortable with, and share so we can look perhaps a trade you may have taken today, or maybe you're looking to take, and I can give you, my perspective on it, even though it's just mine. Nothing about doesn't invalidate your idea by no means. Just another perspective on the same situation. So let us know. Henry says they want Richard back. Yes, that is indeed good to know. We will relay that information back to the back office, who are currently reading and watching us, just to supporting our actions here at the stream. All right. Is I haven't spoken to Rich before, but I think he is from indeed from I think I heard maybe South Africa. I'm not sure. I have to next
chat
time I'll ask
mentioned that.
him. Did they?
We have
They-
to
I
ask.
think they did, right?
Yeah, we are not sure, but maybe you guys know, because you guys was kind of engaged with Richard.
Indeed. So would you like to share your NAS trade, or shall we do some analysis? What do you say on perhaps EU, GU, gold, or any other pair that you think is suitable for that? What do you think, Samir?
Let's discuss the yesterday session, because I do believe what we did yesterday, we should review it at the end of the day, or maybe the next day, in terms of trading performance. And let's just review the trade, and let's see what we can do today. Today is Wednesday. Wednesday is good day, good trading day actually. I don't know if you guys have noticed. I think Wednesdays are really good in terms of trading. Like, your price action, whatever strategy you were following, it tends to work good on Wednesday. I don't really know the reason, but for me personally, I have seen it. Anyways, so let's just discuss about the trade that I took yesterday, and then we will go for potential trades that we can take today. Let's go.
Perfect.
Can you put
right.
my screen?
Yes. That's. I'll put your screen on. Should be okay. Hold on. That's not ready yet. In the meantime, I will. Let me fix that. I will. Maybe you can discuss something while I arrange your screen to be placed here.
Okay. So Wesley also took sells actually. So yeah, it was a simple sell, kind of price tapping some FVG, some order block, some supply area, and there was a support resistance area also. And we haven't swept the major low. So anticipation was that NAS 100 is gonna go to the major low, but of course that didn't happen. Price just made a kind of a double bottom type of thing, and it just flew to the upside. But as I mentioned, you should take some profit from that leg. You don't have to capture all of it. I captured decent points on NAS 100, and today we are approaching the daily high actually. So I would really love to see if NAS 100 takes out the daily high, and then the same thing, we're gonna look for the FVGs, and
All right, so let's switch to yours. I think I did it.
Okay.
Yes. All right, let's go ahead.
So let's discuss why I took the yesterday's trade. As I mentioned, I have added the support resistance thing in my trading along with my liquidity type of thing so that I can get some precise entry. As Victor mentioned yesterday, I really loved that topic. Like we have to see our data, or we have to, take some actions according to that. We don't have to be stagnant. We don't have to be, stubborn, sticking to one thing. And of course we improve, we find new things. And we, of course, we don't have to change the whole strategy, but there will be a time when the time will change, and then you have to add or subtract few things. And yeah, anyways, so this was my area, support resistance area, that I was marking, and I was having a couple of areas too. I think this was my area. As you can see, some rejections happening. I don't want the direction of the trade or direction of this pair or indices. I just want to catch some kind of rejection from that area. Okay, I am not that kind of trader who just like to hold trades for like a whole trend or something like that. So we saw yesterday this low was swept, and of course I was looking for buys, but didn't got really the confidence, and the FVG was not really good. So this was a major low. I was anticipating this low was gonna go. So still my anticipation was the same at that point of time when I was trying to enter sell. So if you go to the 1 hour, look at this beautiful looking supply area. We have supply area. Let me erase everything. And we have this FVG. We have supply area. The major liquidity is not taken yet. My anticipation was at that point of time, of course it hasn't really swept, but my anticipation was like, okay, this liquidity hasn't been taken yet, and this low can be liquidated easily. That was my anticipation at that point of time. Once I got there, simply got to the 1 minute, and I looked for my fair value gap, which we formed right here, if you see. Okay, once price closed below, I just took my entry right here. My stop was above this. I think it was 60 point stop, and I was targeting 1 to 2, somewhere on here. So this was a really good trade. What confluences now we was having? Let's just count it. First, we was having a beautiful supply area. Second, there was a good FVG, and third, there was support and resistance happening. And if you want to count this SMA also, price was below that also. Actually, if you see 15-minute, 5-minute, price was below that also, if you want to count that. So we have 4 or 5 confluences to take this trade. And if we see the 1 minute, you observe the behavior of the price, it is getting non-impulsive right here. If you see, from here it was impulsive, from here it got non-impulsive, or you can say consolidation type of thing. It really made my kind of mind to take this trade. So this was a very simple analysis, not too complicated. So yeah, we was having 3-4 confluences, and I just took the trade based on the behavior and my anticipations. And yeah, and today we are approaching the daily high, actually the last day's high. If I go to the daily candle, this is the last day high. So we are approaching that area. If you go to the smaller time frame now, if you go to the 30-minute, why not to adjust it and just point our daily highs like this? Because this is the, of course it is a common sense now, this area can act as a liquidity, because this is the very, from where the push has started. So instead of marking the daily highs and be stagnant, let's just let's just see the price, how it is behaving. Okay, you don't have to go all the things by the rules. Sometimes you have to change here and there, things here and there. Okay, so this is my daily high. Again, same thing, I'll be looking for the price to liquidate this. And if we have a good FVG, not like yesterday so big, my stop loss is like 100 points, I don't want that. So if we can close below and we can retest, then I will be taking the entry. I just want my 1 to 1.5, 1 to 2s, that's it. And one thing I do like to do, suppose the price is approaching my 1 to 1.8 or 1 to 1.9, I took the trade and price is trying to reverse that from that area. I also have seen price is gonna go all the way back to the break even. So instead of that mental stress, I will close the trade at I will leave some profit on the table. It's okay. That's also the practice I do sometimes. So yeah, let's see how this NAS 100 is gonna behave today. on the, of course, NYSE time. And yeah, and guys, one thing I really would like to tell you or share with you is that if you just uh, trade a particular time window, and if you limit your chart time, I think your success is guaranteed. That is gonna happen anyway. You can make mistake here and there, but as you have defined your time window, you cannot trade after that or before that. Then you have to take that loss, and once the time window is over, you have to accept that thing. So this one rule you can add in your trading. Of course, if you're a swing trader, then it is a different concept, but that is just my point of view. You might be having different strategy, you might can tweak things here and there, that is uh, according to the things that I just mentioned. And yeah, and that's it. Let's see what we got today.
You said you think it is a good tip for everyone who's trading intraday, for every day trader to have a trading window.
Exactly.
How would you define a trading window? Is it only on the open? You're only allowed to open within that period, or is it you're only allowed to have a position on during that period? How do you define a trading window?
So how I define the trading window is, let's say you are having time or your focus is there in London session, for an example. So according to my time zone, I'm not going to be talking about the time zones that you guys are having, because I don't know. According to my time zone, the pre-London opens at 11:30 a.m. So 11:30 a.m. pre-London opens. Okay. So if I restrict myself, my chart time to 11:30 to, let's say, maybe 1:30, or maybe let's say 2 p.m. I have to make only one decision in this particular time window. Only one decision I have to make in this particular time window, because I have my focus on this time. I am working also. I'm just assuming you guys are working, or I'm studying something, or I am, maybe helping in some kind of project. I have to, maybe I'm having hobbies. I'm just giving you a few examples. Okay, if you have none of these things, I think you're going on wrong track. You should have one of these things. Either you should study something. If your age is not there, then of course you might be working. But if you are just quitting everything just for trading and you are new, I think that is a very big mistake that you are making. I made that. I quit my job also for trading, and yeah, those days was really not good. Anyways, let's just come to the point. So yeah, if you restrict yourself, you just have to make one trading decision. Even if you make a mistake, then your time window is going to be out, and then you are not allowed to trade. Then you can recover that mistake probably the next session, or maybe even if you took a loss in next session. Let's say you had 2 losses in a row. This was according to your plan now, but your time window is out. Trade took some time to play out. Okay, now you are in 2 losses. Let's say you take a third loss on the third trading day. Now you are in a three losses, 3 losing streak. But then if the fourth trading day is a win, then you can recover almost. If you're targeting 1 to 2, then you can be only 1% negative for the week. You have to think that way. Okay, so just give yourself time, do this thing patiently, have a particular time window, and just limit yourself to the screen, and have other things also on the side, probably any hobby, or if you're a student, just give yourself study hard, learn new things. If you are in a working profession, just give your 100% there also. And I think your success is guaranteed if you just live your lifestyle the way I'm telling you to do this kind of thing. So yeah.
I think there's a lot of value in there. By limiting yourself to only take one decision, right? You either you simplify thing as to you limit yourself. You're only taking, either you're gonna take the trade is there or it isn't, and you're limiting the trading period, making it seemingly more easy, right? Easier. I think there's a lot to it, because if you think about it, if you have clear rules in place that tells you you're only allowed to take one trade a day, and you may mold this into having only 2 a day or only 3 a day. That's up to you. But if you, let's say, just for simplicity's sake, you say, I only take 1 a day, and this particular pattern needs to happen at a certain moment in time within my trading window. To your mind, you free up a lot of mental acuity, right? You don't have
And
to be
one thing I would like to mention, this is the step one on the way to a disciplined trader. This is the step one. If you achieve that, I think those next steps are going to be very easy for you. This is the tough step that you have to take. Your heart, your mind will say, let's just trade, I have a setup. This is a very tough thing to do, but if you just accomplish that, if you achieve that, probably you were doing this for 3 months, 4 months, then I think the next steps, the next barriers, it is really going to be easy for you to overcome that. This is the step one. If you are not even working on that, on the discipline thing, on the psychology thing, your every problem is going to be solved if you accomplish this type of discipline. Let's say, I think there is a thing, 90 days habit thing. If you just follow a certain thing for 90 days, then it is going to build a kind of habit thing. So yeah, just do this for 90 days. I think your trading is going to be changed forever. This is the, if you are not disciplined, this is the step one to just take this approach immediately right now. Just do it from today only.
Yes, you keep on giving out some good advice, Samir. And what you're saying is that this can be a discipline exercise, right? Even if it's not the end workflow or the end situation, just looking at it as a practice, as an exercise. Are you able to follow this simple rule? You only take 1 trade a day for whatever number. You said 90 days. I think you'll have to define that, whether it's 90 trading days or 90 calendar days. That's up to the person. But that builds proper habit, right? It forms proper habits, and these are very, very important, extremely important as a trader, to have these safe habits that keep you from harm. Because one of the things that having such a rule will help you is going on tilt, right? The probabilities that you are being triggered to go on tilt on a trade that you took yesterday aren't as exactly very high. You likely, you let go of that trade already. You had 24 hours or so, you reconsider, your emotions are back to normal, you're roughly neutral again, and you can get back to the market. Watch for the next opportunity with a leveled mind. Instead, if you wouldn't have that rule and you're still new to the markets, that last trade could be a trigger, and maybe it wasn't a trigger, but the last 2 or 3, if you're taking the same, you're taking all of them on the same day, if they stack up, certainly at some point everyone will have that button where it will get pressed and you will get triggered into feeling things, right? Angry emotions. I want to get back to the market. I need to make an X amount to make up for the losses that I had. And that sort of thing is, that sort of train of thought is detrimental for your trading success. I know from experience, and Samir and everyone who has been through it knows from experience, that that's not how you should be trading. Your trading decisions should not be affected by your emotions, and as humans we will have these emotions. So anything you can put in to work, like a rule, like Samir is suggesting, 1 trade a day for 3 months, or whatever amount you think is suitable, and whatever length of time is suitable, will help you from you build in a safe cushion. Even if you lost the trade and you're devastated by it, even if it's just one trade, I mean, yeah, that could happen. You lost it, and you feel it, it's stinging. You have a whole day to come back mentally and approach the market as neutral as possible. That, I think that's valuable information here. Yes, awesome. You mentioned that the good habit, safe habit building routine in just doing it once a day, taking one trade, and that's it. You mentioned another thing as well. That is, actually, I was gonna say this. Obviously, if you want to do this, right? You have to. Well, you don't have to. You can just start doing it without data, without backtesting, without measuring. As you go, you will get the data, the forward testing, but ideally you would want to have test it out. It's just more efficient. Test it out in on backtesting, right? So adjust your time frame or the trading period and look back, last 3 months or 1 month or whatever you think is suitable for your system, as long as you have enough frequency of trades, and look back what would have happened if you applied your trading strategy in only that trading period. Meaning, let's say you're only trading London Open for the first 3 hours or 4 hours or whatever amount that you're interested in, and see what would happen if you would start with a specific time and you have a certain window. I have one, for example. There is a time before which I do not take a trade. I don't care if it's signaling in all the colors of the rainbow, I'm not taking it. And there is a time where even 1 minute, yes, even 1 minute after that window, although it's an agreement with myself, but that's just, a rule that I have. At certain time of the day, I stop taking more trades. That's it. And it's liberating having a specific period for you to trade, because I used to feel, and I'll be honest with everyone here, I used to feel that urge to be in a trade. And 24 hours, if I would woke up during the night, I would have the thought, well, maybe I should look at the market. Who knows? Maybe there is a trade. If I wake up at, I don't know, or if I'm looking at any given time of the day, and by having strict rules, it's a mental trick. I don't feel that anymore, because there is a moment to trade, and the rest of the time, I don't care about trading, right? I do other stuff, as you said, right? Studying, working. I have other things that other activities that we all do. And trading, I completely let go. Even if I have an open trade, once I have followed the plan and I've done everything that I should do and the trade is open and my trading period is over, I can safely mentally walk away and do other things and not care about the trade, because I've done my job. Whatever happens is going to happen, regardless of if I think about it or not. And that has helped me a lot in having, less stress and being able to enjoy the rest of your day, knowing that you did what you're supposed to be doing. And to me, that's a successful day, a day where I follow the plan, and that's what I'm supposed to be doing. So, I like that. I like that a lot.
Even I have a friend, actually. He is on charts like 24/7. What I'm saying 24/7, I'm not lying. He's in trade like 24/7. He has to be. Even he mentioned me that I am that kind of trader. I have to be in the trade. So I think it is the first session I did with you guys. I mentioned the same thing there. Is the sooner you realize, the better it is. You have to take some bold step. You have to change your habits. The sooner you're gonna realize, the better it is gonna be. This is a serious business, this trading thing. It can either make you or break you. Don't let it break you. If you follow just 2-3 steps that I mentioned, that we all mentioned in the stream, we all talk about on the stream, that is the only thing I know it is a very small thing, but our human behavior, the way we are trained, like now we cannot change it. We have a greedy nature, and even if you say to me, I'm not a professional. Even if somebody offer me $1 million for something, I will think about it. I so it is a human nature. You cannot eliminate it, but you only can kind of balance that thing when you are trading. That's it.
Yeah, exactly. I used to say, and actually, I some from time to time I still say this. We have to be. It help, or at least it helped me. It helped me thinking about what you are in control of. If you think about it, you're in control of your actions, right? The trade plan is your trade plan. So the trade plan is under your control. You decide what rule is included and which rule is discarded from your trade plan. That is within the realm of your control. Your behavior is within the realm of your control. You can decide whether you follow the plan or not, whether you take the trade or not. All of that is within your control. You decide, no one else. But once you take the trade, there is a fundamental change in your control. You no longer control what's going to happen, right? Before, in the realm of your trade plan and in the realm of your actions, you are in control. You decide the outcome, whether you're going to do this or not. But once you take the trade, we have to realize that it is no longer within our control. That's the point where you stop having control, and then the probabilities of the market will reign, will decide whether or not you're gonna win this time. And once you accept that, once you realize that, I have no control on this following or any following trade you're gonna take, any individual trade you're gonna be taking, it is okay if it goes against you. It is not within your control. You only control your trade plan and your actions. And you gotta focus. We as traders, we need to focus on those two things that are within our control: the plan and our actions, us following that plan. And the rest of the trade, once it's open, it will do whatever the market will do, and let go of the urge to control it, to make it do something. We have no control. No matter what you think or do, the market will do whatever it wants to do. And understanding that, and embracing the fact that we're no longer in control, can also be liberating for your mind, and being easier to accept the outcome, the uncertainty basically of every outcome, the randomness in the distribution of the results. Let's take a look at perhaps some charts. We have, I'm looking at gold. Actually, you are, I thought I was showing my
You
screen.
just ask, we are buying or selling gold. I'm just trying to see where gold can take a pause potentially. Right now, we're in the no man's land actually. You should not do anything. I have seen this Fibonacci thing, this extension. Either gold is going to take a pause somewhere around here, but definitely it doesn't mean that you have to be aggressive on the entry side. You still need some kind of price action to align with your strategy actually. So we have two areas. This is psychological round numbers. So we have to wait for the structure shift again. It is the 4 hour time frame. I think on the 30 minute, let's say 15 minute actually. On the 15 minute, you can look for structure shifts around these areas. Then you can take a little bit of pullback trade. Maybe, I don't know. Let's just not even take a pullback trade. You should take a continuation only. Yesterday we was discussing about this FVG close, which really played well. This was a small FVG actually, and we closed above. Here we closed. So I know the entry was way higher. So your actual entry was here. Now it is really going very aggressively. I don't think so. You should get involved in gold actually. I don't know what happened to my Fibonacci. I have to redo it. I think this is my another trading view account. Okay, 71%. So yeah, would you like to
Yes,
share your insights on gold? It
yes,
is all on all-time high. So what you would do in this kind of situation? Please let
sure.
me know. Let our viewers know also.
Sure. I'm gonna switch to mine as soon as I find it. I found it. All right. So, yes. So what I would do is just like any other time. I would look for the do start with the top-down analysis. I know from the higher time frame, what we have here is a bearish order block, which is at all not being respected by this candle, even though it hasn't been invalidated by the previous candle. The candle still closed within it, but you can all see that if this order block, a bearish one, is a sign that sellers are supposed to be coming to the market and defend this area, and they're not doing it. They're failing miserably at it. So basically, I'm not, because it is a squeezed bearish or a squeezed structure, I'm not interested in taking any trade based on that structure, because it's not supposed to be squeezing. That's a sign of weakness of this structure, meaning we should disregard anything. We should not take it into account. Even though it's still active, I'm not going to be trading from it. On the weekly, we're seeing that uptrend that broke out very nicely, and this big candle looks as bullish as can be. There isn't anything here for me to trade. There's no signal, there's no order block, there's nothing to the left. So I have basically nothing to work on, to work with here. And on the daily time frame, we can see clearly that the buyers are completely in control, and this was the target for the weekly order block, right? The weekly order block, let me indicate it right here. This is the, let me move this again, let's see if I can. Apparently it's not reacting, but anyway, it doesn't matter. This is the order block. When it got retested, the weekly, to me automatically I think that I project that it has a good chance at reaching this level, which is 3,670 with some extra. So, but that's on the daily. That's the weekly target that we see here. But as a trade, currently, right now, if you didn't catch the move, then the daily does not give me, at least, I'm a reversal trader, and I can go with the trend, but I need to have an area of, demand in the case of a long, and I don't have that. The area was, left behind multiple times, but we haven't come back to these, area of strengths for me to take any trades from. So the daily is, to me, the opportunity is gone. You should already be in this move, at least on this time frame, already be in this move, or just let it go. On the H4, we discussed this yesterday, and let me see. We actually had a little trade here. Was this a possible trade? This is not a trade. This is a trade idea that we had as prices were coming back, and it did come back to that nicely to that order block, which was at 215, right there. That area of interest where it comes back, it did squeeze it. If you didn't get a chance in here, you still had another quasi on, I believe this is on the 1 hour. But all of that, of course, is, that's not on the 1 hour. That would be on the 5 minute. All of that, right, that's it. You have the quasi right here. Very easy, like so. Let me see. You have there. That's the quasi. You have the neckline. It breaks it, but before it continues, it goes back and takes out, or not takes out. It comes back to retap into that. The two horizontal yellow lines are the overlap area of two different time frames on the hourlies, and that's where you can see where it comes back, has a little squeeze, but nothing really, and then shoots off beautifully, right? That would be a proper way to catch this, which was that was yesterday's move. But today, if we go back to the H4, right? Today, right now, do we have anything to work with? Right, we did have a bearish order block on the H4. which is not exactly being respected. And what I would do is when I have an area like so, if you can see here, you can see that we still have 1 hour and 11 minutes to get the close on this current candle. Since I use the H4 as the foundation of all setups on the main strategy, I want to know what the close is. So what I would do is either wait completely until the close actually happens, so wait an hour and 10 minutes in this case, to see if it invalidates this order block or not, then take it. That's the safest way. Or you could start looking for an entry but not having complete confirmation of the H4. That means that if it closes above, you basically have to abort that trade. Okay, it's much more riskier, not so recommendable, but you do get the best prices if it were to come back and react as a bearish order block. So that's something of a little tip right there. But I personally, I would be more conservative. I wouldn't take the trade and waiting for an hour to abort it. I would just wait for the confirmation and then build my case on it. That is the reversal. And yes, you think, why am I looking for a reversal? It's because the market is quite bullish, and it is, and I agree with you. Well, the thing is, how extended are we? Are we very extended? Let's look. Let's have a chat here. On the weekly, we have done $112, right, on gold. What is the ATR telling us? The ATR is at 110. Do you see that? That's the red indicator here below, and you can watch it in the left lower corner. That's the ATR, right? The average true range. To watch this, it is 110. And what has the weekly range been doing? 112. So basically, we reached 100 and we exceeded by $2. So it tells us that on a weekly basis, we have done what is average. We've already reached what is average for an average week. Now there is something here. This week may be less average, if that's a thing, because we have NFP coming up on Friday, right? NFP is able to expand these weight ranges and reach 120, 150, sometimes even 200 on any given pair. So you have to take that into account. But if we didn't have NFP this week, I would be looking for that mean reversion trade. Doesn't mean I'm going to take the trade, but that opens the door for me to start looking if there is alignment on the daily, perhaps on the H4, looking to see if there is reason for me to think, okay, this market is ready to make a retracement. So just considering the ATR, it makes me want to look for a possible reversal. But we are way, way early because the daily does not tell us anything. And when I say reversal, it could be just a little push, a little drop, not necessarily going all the way. Right? So it doesn't have to become a swing trade, just maybe a little reaction on some structure that is formed. On, let's see, on the H4, so I would wait for this candle to close first and then decide whether or not, the sellers are coming in. To me, this looks very, very bullish, and you don't want to be going against the momentum, and the momentum is still bullish as far as I'm concerned. So you gotta take it with, be very cautious with that. But we still have an H4. Let's look on the H2. There isn't any reasons to go short. If anything, I want to be going long on these structures, right? So nothing to build on the seller's case. And basically on the 15 or 1 hour, all of them are indicating that the price is more likely to be continuing going higher in the coming hours and days. So I will put that idea of selling gold in the fridge or in the freezer and just look for buys, right? Looking for buys. If I go on the H4, there isn't a reason for me to buy gold. We look to the H2. There are a couple of reasons. That's an outside bar and a couple of structures right there. As I said, if price comes back, then I would like to take this. One thing, remember what I talked about on the H4. Hope you guys are paying attention. What did I say? Can anyone tell me in the chat? We know there's a delay of about 30 seconds or so. But what did I say I would do before taking a trade on gold? Can anyone tell me? Show us you're paying attention. This is your chance to excel. I'm going to check here. Suggestion for gold retracement. Okay, anyone? I'll wait for your responses. See who's winning the challenge today. Who is paying most attention? Waiting for a couple of seconds, and if not, I'll give you guys the reason. Perhaps you're not at a keyboard. Maybe you're driving as you're watching us. Who knows? Maybe you're doing other activities. All right. So what I said was that I would, because there is a bearish order block here on the H4, that I would exactly. Oh, someone is paying attention. Woohoo! Sifiso Andrew, yes, my man, you have it correctly. Exactly. Hacked Mind as well. Samir, we have our community members are actually paying a lot of attention, because that's exactly what I said. Yes, I would wait for that H4 close in about an hour or so. Now, if it is relevant for taking a short, right? Taking a sell. By the way, Pabs, I see that you are spamming the chat. Watch out. If I see that again, I have no other option than to time you out for the foreseeable future. Do not spam the chat, right? Maybe it happened by accident, so I'll let it go this one time, but do not repeat. Yes, so as I was saying, if it is important, exactly, Emmanuel, if it is important for taking a sell, right, if it makes a difference in your probabilities, whether the sell is going to work, the opposite is also true for a long. Meaning, I wanted for it to close within the order block to approve, right, a possible sell. And that means if it closes above, that's approval for a long, right? That's the confluence for a long. So you can use it both ways, which is kind of neat, right? So what I would do is I would wait for this to close above the order block, invalidating it. And then I would be able to look for these levels to look for a long, right? So it's a condition before being able to take a trade like so. Want to see it close above before the market showing its hand. It wants to keep on going. That's why I broke the H4. That's my understanding of the price action. But then I need a proper or a advantageous level to get in, and the advantageous level would be a demand area, right? In a bullish order block where price can or could come back, and that's where I'm going to look for a possible reversal back to, as a possible end of that retracement into in the direction of the broken structure, which is the H4 order block right here. So what I would do here is exactly that. I would wait for an hour, see if it closes above, and then I can go on looking for a buy, right? Currently, I wouldn't be able to buy this. That's not within the way I trade, and there isn't any other reason for me to take this. So yes, so that would be something. Let me double check one thing. Maybe that is on the H2. Do we have something on the H1? Actually, this order block on the H1 is also still fresh. And if price were to come, I have both of them. So basically you can have this as the area where you could be looking for a possible long, a possible retracement after the close for that possible continuation. Right, if it doesn't come back, it's all good by me. I'll just let it go and wish him well. All right, let's take a look at the chat to see if what you guys are That's funny to say that. You know, when I was growing up, my parents will tell me that I behave like an old man as a child. So what you're saying right there is you know, it's something that I've been told before. All right, let's see here. Princey is happy to see you, Samir.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, let's take a look at the EU. Hope you guys are interested in watching EU. Do we have any news today? I checked.
We do have US news actually.
Yes. What time? Is it in 1 hour time?
It is exactly at 1 hour, 7:30 my time.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So let's take a look at the EU. On the higher time frames, we have a quasi at play, which is the head, left shoulder, neckline. It breaks, and we're possibly coming for a second right shoulder. We're not there yet, but I do understand that eventually, at least unless price, you know, prints other candles, but so far, eventually with the candles we currently have, eventually we should be able to go back to this order block and likely even press further, since on the first touch, it was unable to catch, the sellers were unable to take control. So that is my reading. Other than that, I have nothing else to do, or it doesn't tell me anything else. We are currently in a bearish order block, right, on the weekly time frame. Bearish one that is fresh, and not only that, we created a fresh weekly, which we are currently actually retested on the weekly time frame, right? So a weekly refinement or order block within a wider one, right? That's what we had that was created last week, and this week we went right into it. This is the area right there. I'm indicating it right there. Price comes back and very neatly works, you know, had that reaction on that weekly structure. So that's great. It didn't have alignment with the daily, and I'll show you guys what I mean by that, because it didn't reach it, but it did leave a fresh daily order block behind. On the what I mean by that is that's very interesting. I do have a couple of reasons to not think it's going to happen, but you know, that things that indicate it could be it could be boiling. I'll show you what I mean. From the weekly time frame, right? We do have that structure, and we have two order blocks being created next to each other, within each other. That's a very strong indication of sellers really defending and trying to push price. This is the weekly, right? So quite significant. If you go to the daily, we do have a bearish order block. Quasi, which is this. This is the uptrend. That's the head, left shoulder, head, neckline, and it breaks that neckline and it goes back to the only structure. There were two actually, but this is the only one left. Only structure that it, you know, if it is going to reverse, it's likely to use this daily order block. And so far we have seen so very nice reaction from it. It didn't signal yet. It hasn't shown us that it wants to that sellers are, you know, convincingly taking control of this level, but we do see that it has, you know, all these reactions. The last one wasn't actually touching the order block, they were front running it, but we do see there is some clear indication that the market is reacting to it. And if that is true, right, and if we are going to reverse from this level, or maybe that has started already, I want to see either price coming back into the order block above us. So that is, I can give you the exact levels of the structure, which is this one, between 117.39.4 and 117.888, right? Lucky number for Asian countries. That is the area that I want it to reach and in order, because if it does, then what we have is an actual quasi, and our target in that case would be minimally the end of the structure, right? That would be the target to begin with. You can even continue to have something much deeper. Let's see. Let's see. There we go. That's there. Actually, I keep having the. All right. So let me mark it again. It keeps flying or jumping to another time frame, but it's okay. All right, so that would be the target if we go back to the daily order block based on this quasi and have a proper or a valid reaction from it. That's one thing. There is a daily here that is fresh, which I could trade from. That's this structure. However, that's not part of the quasi. Right, that is not a entry order block on the quasi, because for the quasi I need to have a order block between these points, right? The lowest point of the structure and the head. So in between, those quasis are the ones that I can trade based on the strategy. This one isn't, right? It's happening afterwards, so I cannot use that. But still, it can be a great area, so I can still trade a short from here. I think it has some good areas. If it were to come back, the next area would be I know it's far away from where currently, but that would be where I would be interested in taking it, and likely just going to take it for the opposite structure in the same time frame, which would be this order block if it's still there by then. Right? We don't know that. But what I mean, if it does reach the structure above, all right, so I know what's happening. Let's see. If it does reach the order block above, then in that case, I would extend, right? So if it does reach that order block and react from it, then I would extend it all the way to that TP or something related to that TP. So I am looking for a short on EU given the right conditions. If it actually goes in and touches this level, if it keeps on going lower without touching the structures that I just mentioned, then I'm not going to trade anything. So if it comes to this area, then I will start looking for that short. And if it comes to the area below it, I will just take for a possible short with only targeting the next structure, right? Understanding the bigger overarching structure of reversal, whether it's being triggered or not. If the quasi is at play, then I can extend my target. If it isn't at play, then I need to just take it to the next level, right? That distinction is quite crucial, I've found in my trading, knowing when to expect more of the market and when to just take the first thing it gives you. Very, very important.
Would you be interested sharing your entry criterias, like if you're comfortable, of course, like what you look for, like when it comes to your area?
Sure. I can share quite a lot more. So this is the daily, right? So once I have this, what I do is that I wait for market just to touch, right? It just needs to print a level, print a price within this order block, right? So Once I have that, to me, it's like a stop line, right? So the daily is on green. Mm-hmm. But in order for me to take the trade, not only the daily needs to be green, the H4 needs to be green, the H2 or the H1 needs to be green as well. And then I have a setup. So right here, these are just ideas which I could have a setup in, right? So when price gets there, I need to have them in the hourly. So basically the daily, the weekly, therefore higher time frame for swing trades, swing ideas. And once price actually get there at the area of interest, then I start to look for a setup which is in the hourly, which is in my case a combination of H4, H2, and H1. And once I do have the setup, and a setup would be this would be a setup. Very, very simple, right? This is the area of interest, which is shaded in blue. So what I would do is I would wait for a quasi again on the H4, right? Because the daily is already green. I need something on the H4 as well to signal me, and also on the H2 or the H1. Once I have that, then I have a setup. And that setup will be looking something like this. It would be something on the H4 indicating that there is a valid quasi with a order block. And I will do the same thing again. That would be my area of interest for that setup that I need for price to get into that area again.
Okay.
When that happens, then I go to my execution time frame, which are the minutes.
Okay.
Right? So, and then I go to the minutes and I do the same thing again. So the minutes need to have a reversal pattern, either a fresh order block or a quasi, indicating that there is a specific area where sellers, in this case sellers, have shown in the recent past that they are willing and able to sell that area. That is what creates the order block. And once I have that and it's valid according to the rules, then price needs to actually get it on the lower time frame again. So what happens is that, let's say this, let me mark this. So you have the quasi right here. Let's say this is the quasi. Price breaks the neckline, comes back, and I'm waiting to take the reaction when it comes back, right? So price comes to the level. What I do is, let me make it visible.
So you are just, I will, by the things that you have shared, you are kind of a quasi trader. You wait for that in almost every time frame that you are trying to see.
Well, not exactly. In multiple time frame, I'm looking using the same pattern to indicate where the reversal could happen. Obviously, we don't know. But the quasi is just an indication of, it just highlights the area that if the market is going to reverse, these areas are likely areas that it could reverse from. In the end, we never know in advance because, it's future. But that gives you a good idea what area are possibly, that's why I call them, they're possible areas of entries. And so what I do is let me make this even bigger. So when I have that quasi, I would look for another quasi on, let's say, the minutes. And that will give me the execution, right? So I'll get a trigger once it gets in, and then I target the setup target. So basically, I would take a trade from here, and it will have, depending on the rules, it would be above the structure, right? So above the order block that was indicated by the hourlies, right? It could be above that, or it could be above the structure itself, right? So the lower time frame quasi that I see, and I target the low of the setup, which is the low of the hourlies, and that's how I get my high risk reward ratio trades. And sometimes this whole thing, so both aligned setups happen on a daily area of interest, like in this case. Right? So in this case, we actually have a daily. So what is it? I would leave a portion and extend it to a daily structure that makes sense to me. And that's how I get my huge, some people, I've shown this before, where I catch 1 to 50, 1 to 80 sometimes. It happens very rarely, but, often enough, not often, but it just happens, a couple of times, every so often. But when it happens, it's such a huge win that, it makes a lot of sense to hold a portion of your trades for these possible outcomes.
So your trade frequency must be, kind of low, little bit.
Actually, the frequency of the trades that I can take from the minutes that I can extend all the way to the daily, the frequency of those are very, very low, right? Doesn't happen very often. But that's not the trade that I take every day. Every day what I do is I just trade the setup on the hourlies and on the minutes. So only 2 time frames being aligned. So the setup and the entry on the minutes. And with that, I get, a couple of around 10 trades per week. But those are not targeting the daily structures.
Okay. Makes
The
sense.
daily structure, that's a swing trade. That's a day
Yeah,
trade
yeah.
that I can upgrade to a swing trade, and they come along a couple of times a month, basically.
Okay, makes sense.
So now
Thank
you
for sharing the
no
insights.
problem.
Yeah.
So basically, now you know how I trade, Samir,
Yeah.
and
I was
everyone who was watching
confused,
as
but
well.
now I know. It's kind of easy only if you just see the things in right way. You do step by step things. It's good actually.
Yeah, actually, what I'm yes, we are back in COVID. If you haven't noticed, Tapion, yes, we are. You missed the headlines. We are back. No, I'm just kidding.
Are we?
We're not back. No, we're not back.
I was guessing. You said it so confidently. I was like, oh, are we?
No, I'm just kidding. No, we don't want to be back. Let's say we
Yeah.
have someone HK from Mumbai. Welcome everyone from Mumbai.
HK118. Hey, bro.
Yes.
Hope you're doing good.
Does that number tell you anything? Is it a special number for Indian
No, I
society?
don't. It's kind of. I think he did it in a randomly.
Okay. Because let's say 888. That's a lucky number for for many Asian countries, right?
I think 999, maybe.
I don't know. I thought it was
For Western
888.
country, maybe 999 is.
Well, I don't know. I thought for Western country it would be like something like 777, right? Lucky 7. But I've
I
seen.
don't know.
It's not very important. But maybe 118 is. I thought it had some meaning for some countries, but that is beside the topic of today. Let's see. The life of travel. I remember you from before. No problem. That's why we are here to give you our ideas. The Sage has same entry model using just a different name instead of calling it a change of character, right? Basically, it is a break of the market structure, break of the trend, because that's what a quasi is. It breaks a significant low, and that indicates a possible reversal. So, and the Sage says, looking for the same thing on lower time frame to get a tighter stop loss. You're my man, the Sage. That's exactly how I roll by. That's what I do every day. So I can, if you do this increasingly, you stack these time frames in alignment, I'm able to catch, safely trades with stops as low as 3-4 pips. And even extend them to the daily targets, with some frequency, low frequency, but still with some decent frequency, and that's the trick. That's the trick that I employ basically all the time. Having a tight stop loss, but doing it in a responsible way, right? Not randomly. Randomly doesn't work. But if you have price action pattern supporting such a tight stop, then you can have a chance at holding that area and holding that trade successfully. No problem. Let's see. We have Kavika. I've been watching Pound Cat as well, and this morning happened something quite interesting, and I'll tell you about it. I think I
yesterday
talked a bit.
planning for pound USD buys actually, if you remember, after that liquidity.
Exactly.
downside.
But it happened this morning. Did you saw it? Did you see it?
Yeah, right now I'm just seeing Kavika, mentioned GBP CAR. Then in my mind I got like we analyzed GBP USD also. So yeah, it really is looking good.
Yes. We had a massive drop yesterday. We talked about it on pound pairs because of that yield, that 10-year yield that has reached record levels since 98, I believe it is, or 97. the obvious thing is that there's going to be a reversal, right? There's going to be, it's an exaggeration, it's overextended. We could all feel it, right? It's obvious. We can all see it. This went 2.5 times its ATR in 7 hours. We talked about this yesterday. But how does it get back to that area? If you think about it, if you go to so basically we talked about it, roughly here on this candle. Let's go to the 1 hour. For everyone who thought this is the importance of, waiting for the market to tell you for, the cue, when is it ready to do such a thing? That's when I trade the quasis. When it gets to the area of interest, that's not a green light to trade it. I need to actually read price action and have the market tell me, yes, it's at least trying to do what I think it's going to do. In the end, even when it is trying, it doesn't mean it's actually going to reverse, but at least that's your best indication that there is a possible reversal in place. And that's the same thing here with the pound CAD. In this case, the only structure we had was an H1, and the price came into it. Let's see, let me mark this as an H1. Price came back into that order block, right? And the proper way is to wait for price to catch back that order block, to catch that reversal. However, what did it do? It never really indicated before the end of the day. It never indicated that bullishness coming back and the buyers taking over. It ended up going to the Asian session. And what happened, if you're still looking for that, that move without the cue, very important. What would have happened is that you probably would have had your stop below that order block, right? Because that's the area that is basically being used to propel price higher. But if you're not waiting for the cue, what would have happened is you would have been stopped out. Price would have, swept the lows as it did and go without you. Very typical liquidity sweep. If you go to the on the 5 minute, it did this. It was so obvious. I was seeing this, and my target was around, if I'm not mistaken, around here. And it was such a beautiful trade. Went in, swept the low, and then switched completely, and there's no turning back. This was just one easy trade with no headache at all to the target. That was beautiful. But the thing is, right, knowing that it's overextended is not enough. Recognizing that there is an order block there, and that waiting for the market to reach it isn't enough yet. You still have to wait for the mark of a price action to do it, to give you the cue. It's ready. This is the moment. And the moment was when it slept liquidity, right? Understanding if you only have one part of the puzzle wouldn't have helped you. But if you have to have all the pieces to be able to pull this off. And I thought it was a very nice example of how each part is important. If you didn't have the cue, you wouldn't have caught it. You would have been stopped out most likely. And if you missed, if you didn't have the order block, you might have entered, before, or perhaps, I don't know, as it is break out here, and you would have still be taken out because you're stopped. I mean, either it's tighter and you would have been stopped very quickly, you would have a stop below here, which would have been a quite wide stop, because as you can see on the right, we're talking about over 100 pips, right? So it wouldn't have given you a favorable risk reward ratio, but an awesome move. This was this morning, and we talked about the pound dollar yesterday, but it's the pound that's moving. It's only this is against the CAD.
Yeah, Kavika is saying COT report. I think COT is a little bit delayed that we get. I think there must be some kind of subscription or something like that. Some platform might be getting some accurate data. I think the free one is delayed. We get the data after a week or two, actually. So now
All right, so
we don't know what kind of positions they are making. Anyways,
yeah, the COT is I think you get them with a delay, and they're from a couple of days before, right? I'm not sure.
yeah,
They have a delay there, and you have to pay for the premium no delay information. But still, it gives something, even if it's delayed. It gives something. It gives the indication of if the strength are at least for a couple of days back, right? It's something like a moving average that is moving average
you just
by definition is delayed, right? It's taking the information from a couple of days back. We have someone here who is helping us. 888 for China. Certainly, it is a lucky number. Let's see. 8 is considered lucky in China. Others are saying no. It means wealth, fortune, and rich. And for some other people, it means an ambulance. Oh, that's 999. Okay, I've
here
never
is
heard that.
not an ambulance.
Is it?
It's 911, I think, in Western countries.
It is. Yes.
Here it is 108 actually.
108. Okay, it's good to know,
Yeah.
right? You never know. I might need to call 108 one time whenever I'm in India. All right. Let's see. There's a lot of numerology experts in the chat. Holy numbers, lucky for Hindus, 786 for Muslims. That's awesome to know. Numbers can have different meanings, right? Whether you believe it or not, but it's a fact. It can have
is
lots of
lucky, I
meaning
believe
for.
that too.
What is it?
23 is lucky, I believe that too. My cell phone is kind of that.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. That's nice. Apparently 999 is either lucky or meaning the ambulance in UK. I'm not sure which of the two. Whoever in UK can confirm that. All right, no problem. All right,
Actually,
so
NYSE open in 5 minutes.
let's
So,
switch to yours then and see what you,
How you
Samir,
call
the NAS
Yeah.
trader, how
that
you
is the
break it
time
down.
that I'm waiting for the whole day. I just want to see the charts that time. And after that, after my time window, I don't really care what the chart does.
Good. I like that. I like that approach. Having a specific area where you are looking for to trade. We are currently switch whenever you want, Samir. If not, then I will. All right, Louis says 999 says emergency services. Okay, so ambulance, fire department, police, etc. So awesome, Louis. Good to know.
If you want to, you can put my screen on. I'm just waiting for the same high that I explained in the first half of this stream. I'm just
Okay.
waiting for this high to be gone. Once the NYSE starts in about 3 minutes, we do have a news also after 33 minutes actually. In a 33 minutes, we will have news, USD news. So let's see if this high is gonna go or not. We have some kind of resistance also right here. So I think this can be a nice selling opportunity for us. Yeah, right from here, I would love to take sell entry. Yeah, this looks like a very clean liquidity area for me.
That day high. That is that yesterday's day or today's daily
This
high?
one is the day high actually, this one. But as I explained, why not to just mark the whole from where the push has started, just this high, because this is the liquidity area which makes sense. We cannot mark like this, it doesn't make sense. So let's just mark this way.
I understand that.
Let's take a look more actually. People do this also actually. Once consolidation, some kind of this type of thing.
Yep.
It's the analysis. I don't trade this way. This is just the analysis that I'm doing for you guys.
Yeah, it is a projection of legs basically, right? The moves they have, the market moves with symmetry, not all the time, but a lot of the time you can see it either increasing like a crescendo or decreasing in amplitude, and you can use the, fib is basically that. Fibonacci retracements are using the last leg or couple of legs to indicate what the possibility is, of 100% retracement or an extension. So basically, those that type of projections are based on the amplitude of the last few legs.
Yeah. Emmanuel wants to look at AUD JPY. Seems this price has came out of a big consolidation. Let's start with the weekly actually. Weekly, as I focused on the recent price action, so we have finally broke out of this kind of area. If it would have been a liquidity push, it should have closed below this, but instead we holded this area. So now I think I'm bullish on the weekly. We have this area. Let's mark this area actually. Seems like a very good area. Can we make it psychological number? 598. Yeah, 98 makes sense. We have this area also. So yeah, going to the daily impulse kind of correction type of thing. We have broken out of that. Now we are just waiting for a pullback to go long. Going to the 4 hour where the pullback can come, we have to find out. First area is this. And do we have any other confluence? No, we don't have. This also looks like a liquidity type of thing. I don't like this price action, the way it is moving, it is not impulsive at all. So I think this might be a liquidity to just go for a deeper pullback. So even if you want to sell this, it is also fine, but you have to wait for a structure shift. Maybe on the 30-minute, let's say. We have to wait for a structure shift. Let's see it breaks. As you say, quasis, you can look for the similar kind of behavior, and then you can take a trade. And this point and this trend line will be a kind of a liquidity push. Although I'm bullish overall, but if you want to take a trade, then I think selling makes sense. But then again, once the liquidity is gone and once again you get a structure shift or a quasi or a kind of break of structure, change of character, whatever you want to say it, then again you should so this is what I'm looking for in AUD JPY. Emmanuel, yeah.
I like that. There is some
Sage,
go ahead.
Sage is saying I only trade 2 hours of NY session. It is really good. It is very good approach actually.
Yes, that's what you were talking about, right? Limiting the hours to give quality attention to the market, and
Exactly.
only to a couple of hours, and you can focus and have no distraction, knowing that it's only a couple of hours, and then you can go on with your life and do your other activities. I think it's very good for balance, but also for your mental acuity, right? It's very difficult to hold attention, sharp attention the whole day, focus. But if it's only 2 hours, it's much more achievable.
Now you just have to take only one decision in that 2 hour time window, which is really good.
The Sage, you have a very good point. Yes, I do. If I were to take no partials, it would be very, very extremely difficult for me to hold that trade all the way to ADR, or sometimes I've even caught above 100. It would be very difficult because the probabilities of that trade going your ways are not exactly very high, right? It just happens sporadically that it does move that way, and in the meantime it will stop you out a lot of times. You will have a very low win rate. So there is, at least for me, there is no other way for me to do it than taking partials. So what I do is I have an entry, just one entry, which is, it's either only a day trade with a day trade target, or it's a day trade with a swing target baked into it. Meaning, depending on certain rules, it has to do a certain thing while the trade is open, give me certain price action, certain confirmation that will come when I am already in the trade. But if it does do these things, then I will close half at the day trade target, and then I will leave the other half for my swing trade, right? So the 8R, I'm getting in on half of the position, not on the whole position. So in terms of the whole position, it's actually 40R if you think about it. So, but the risk reward ratio on that half is 80. It's going from 1 to 80. And so when I do this, since my day trades already have a high risk reward ratio, when I do this, I'm already up on that setup. I've already, let's say I've got 8R or 7R or 6R, or even if it's 4, I close half that position. I'm already 2R up. I'm already in profit. And then that puts me in a position psychologically in a superior position of strength where I can easily let go of the trade. Even if it goes against me and the swing trade does not work out, which happens more often than not, I'm still winning for that day. Right?
And how long actually it took you to be comfortable with these kind of trading moves? I know it is a slow process. I don't know, for some it can take 6 months, 3 months, for some even 2-3 years. I just want to know how long you have been,
I've been struggling to a long time ago. I've been struggling to choose what I wanted to do, because I saw these big moves that happen and I could catch them, but very rarely. Sometimes I could, but the majority of the time I would get stopped out, and it would be very, very difficult. And I wanted to catch these moves that are easily visible on the higher time frame, the daily, sometimes even the weekly. I can see them coming, but catching them was very tricky. But the other thing as well is because of the frequency. When you're trading the higher time frame, the frequency is so low. It gets to you if you want to be trading and active. It's very difficult to be a full-time trader. At least for me, it is. I'm supposed to be taking trades, but trades don't come. The signal don't come. So and the other thing is I wanted on one side, I wanted to have a higher. I knew I needed a higher frequency system, but I do want to catch these big swings. So I molded them, and I have sort of a hybrid system where all my trades are basically valid setups on a day trade perspective, but some of them, and I have to check this each time, some of them have that potential to be checked. So I back tested all of that, the day trade separately and the swing trades as well separately. And because they're the same signal, I knew I had something special, because it means that I could have both of the best of both worlds, where I would take trades regularly, almost every day, sometimes a couple of per day, and I can still catch those big moves that I wanted to catch, on a regular basis, as much as frequent as they come. And how long it took me to do this before I found this, this way of mixing and matching them together. I had difficulty, as I said, to hold the trades when I'm doing swing trades. And the other thing was as well, I would see something on a day trade, trying to extend it as a swing trade, and it would just fail, because and so I start looking what made it possible for me to upgrade a trade to a swing trade. And those are the things that I use to catch these bigger moves. That's the question that I had to answer. But then to have the shorter answer, it took me, I think, it was a process. It wasn't just like a certain moment. It was a process, but it took me, I would say, something around a year, failing, trying to hold it longer, couldn't do it, until I had all the information, the data of looking back, and I said, this is the way to do it. And once I decided to do it, once I had the data confirming me that I can profitably do this, it was very easy, very very quick, I was able to be comfortable doing it because the results were right away visible. So I think you're muted.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. So
Yeah.
I would say the whole process to learn took me like over a year. But once I knew what I had to do, right away it was comfortable.
So yeah, everyone has their own journey. I just wanted to know.
Yes, yeah. I think it's someone here. The Sage has same trade management. Thanks, bro. No, thanks to you. We are very grateful for you, the Sage, for your engagement. That's what we want to see from our traders. Do we have something in chat? Not in chat, in NAS. Any opportunities? Not yet, right? You want that high to be taken, and
We're
not
gonna
yet.
get it straight after in news, I think. So we have to wait. It's just a waiting game actually now. We have to wait a lot actually. I just have to make one decision. And yeah, I'm just waiting for that. I don't want to take action right now in the midway because my strategy is not allowing me to take any action right now. So I want this to take this high, tap this resistance or supply or order block area, whatever you want to call it, and then I will take a trade. Let's see how long it is going to take for this high to be gone.
Someone asking here, how much time will it take to pass a 5K account up to face? Because we are starting, so we can only satisfy 1 to 2%. I'm not sure what you mean, Pravat. Big trader having big capital, these percentages are enough for them. The thing is, Pravat, I know that, starting on a 5K account, which for a lot of people isn't exactly a lot of, isn't big capital for most people. And when you think about it, only aiming for 1%, 2%, perhaps a month or per cycle 2 weeks may not amount to anything, $50. So I understand that you're inclined to think, because I have a small account, I need to risk bigger because the money needs to make sense to me. I understand how we're coming from, but it does not make sense. Because your risk management, your position sizing has nothing to do what is enough for you or enough for someone else. It has to do with the data. What is profitable to be doing? What is your risk of ruin? What is the typical drawdown that your system was going to have? And those metrics, that information has nothing to do whether or not $50 is a lot of money or not to you. So I know from our perspective coming to the market, we react and make decisions based on what is relevant to us, right? Like if, let's say you're not comfortable, like if you haven't seen big profits before, you might, see 5,000 floating to be a huge amount and say, this is too much for me. I need to grab that amount. I need to close this 5K in profit because, I've never made this much in my life before in any given day. And today I have the chance to close this position and grab $5,000 profit. But in reality, even though it makes sense, and I don't say you shouldn't do it, but in reality, you should answer that question with your data. Are you supposed to be taking the trade off at this moment? If it is, then you should do it. Not thinking about what is too much for you, what is too much for the other, or understand? So going back to the question about the two faces, you should do what is right. You should just follow the plan, the trade plan, to the T, regardless of what the equity is. If it's 1% that you can consistently get from your system, that is what your back testing and your forward is testing you, and that is safe. That is what you should be looking for, and not focus on on increasing the risk because you need or want more money. What you should focus on, applying your system consistently and your risk management rules, and focus on, instead of increasing the risk, focusing on increasing the capital, right? So you trade always the same way, same risk, same everything. You just have more capital to trade with. So you do the same thing on a 5K account patiently until it gives you enough profit to buy a bigger account. Maybe a 20K or 25K account, maybe a 50, maybe 100, right? A 60 at the 5ers, and then 100. And the capital will take care of the profit automatically. Your job is to just focus on executing a profitable system. And having enough capital in itself with time will take care of, whatever need you have and desire you have for bigger payouts.
Yeah, exactly. People want it, just right now, today only. But I think everything in life takes time. So get comfortable with it as soon as you can.
What do you say? Is this a short? Is there a short on NAS?
Okay, let's
What do you
see
think?
what NAS is trying to do. Right now, we still are away from my area. I cannot do anything. I took a trade yesterday. I sold from here. Just booked around somewhere around here. So I am already in 1% profit. Unless I get my setup, I can't really do anything. Gold, people are really interesting. Okay.
All right. So we have a couple of questions or some remarks in the chat. I love how active the chat is. Remember, guys, this week is NFT. All know NFT is a high volatility moment in the market this week. So don't know what I'm talking about, then stay out of the market. And if you if you already have some experience with NFT and how to trade and test it, all means be aware of that. Let's see, we have something else here. Gold. Ethan is asking about gold. Well, what I talked about, we have to wait, at least from in my perspective. I want to wait to see the H4 to see if it closes or not above that order block. If it does close above, then I would be able to look for that long, right? But only after the close. A close is at least in my price feed, it is after in about 14 minutes, 13 minutes and 10 seconds. So I would have to wait before I decide anything. And for those wondering, we have a session on Discord later today in about an hour time. It's going to be fun. Come hang out with us. Let's see. We have a couple of questions. This is a very good one from Nature. Thank you for this awesome question, Nature. Could you say something? I think I lost audio. Could you say something, Samir?
Mic check. Can you hear me?
I think I lost audio. So let me get that, because otherwise I would not be able to hear you. I think
really
someone nearby might be trying to connect with my wireless headset, and that kicks me off, I think.
Okay. Yeah, in a midway, the microphone was a little bit off, but now I think it's fine.
Yeah, mine? Was it mine?
Yeah. It's fine, actually. We can hear you.
Yeah, I can see why that is, so let me fix that. I have a couple of TPs being hit in the background, which is never never gonna see me complain about that.
Amazing. I think it's your day. It's Wednesday. Wednesday is a good trading day.
All right.
Yeah.
My I should be, but the mic should be better now. All right. So asking, I love this question. These are the questions that I love when people ask, because this is, to me, the thing about trading. Trading is can be exciting. You can win a lot of money and a lot of that. That's all fine. But to me, what trading is following the evidence. Simply put, that's it. If I put the question again, it is following the evidence, meaning you should only trade a system that has proven to you that is profitable. I say that again, you should only trade a system that has proven to you, or you have proven that to be profitable. How many of you are trading something that you haven't tested adequately yet? And if you think you're in the minority, you're not. A lot of traders trade ideas that they may not have tested out adequately, right? 20 trade is not adequate testing. 50 trade is getting somewhere, but you're still not there. Adequately is when you have much more than that. A couple of 100 trades, that comes into the realm of confidently showing that there is a profit in that system. So how do you know that your strategy is good? It's not about feeling, for sure, Nature. You mentioned feeling, but it's not about feeling. It's about evidence. So what does the data tell you about the profitability? Ask your data. And how do you ask the data? Well, you record. First of all, you need to have strict rules, exact rules, right? If the rules are variable, that they vary between different in time. Let's say 1 week you take a more aggressive entry, and the next week you're a bit more conservative, or 1 week you're risking more, the other week you're not trading at all. That's not consistent. It needs to be constant, the same rules, right? I don't care what the rules are. It's not important, but you have to trade whatever the rules are. You have to apply them consistently, right? And only then the data says something. If not, there's going to be so many variables in the data that it's not useful. So first of all, you have to have the rules very clear, and you have to collect the data, applying those rules consistently all the time. Every trade needs to have complied to the plan. If something is off, then it should not be part of your data set. That's a different group, different data set, right? So once you have a good number, maybe 150 to begin with to get an idea, but actually much more than that, 100, 200, 300 at least of trades that have been executed following the plan to the T, then you have pure data, right? Data that is faithful to the rules. Once you have that, then you can go and check, what is it telling me? How is the equity curve looking? Is it sloping upwards? Is it, by chance ended up high? Or is there actually a trend in your equity curve where the lows are increasingly higher and the highs are increasingly higher, right? Technical analysis 101 on your equity curve. These things and you can measure this in expectancy, that is your results divided by the number of trades, either in money, dollar value, or in R multiples. I think R multiples is much more useful, but it doesn't really matter, or even in pips. If the stop loss is fixed pips, then you can use pips as well. You can analyze the data, and the data will tell you whether or not that system is good. If it hovers around 0, that's you're merely paying for commission and maybe a little bit more. That's not a great system. Can be still profitable long term if you can trade a lot of times and it's slightly going up very, very slowly. But you want to have a clear equity curve that leaves the 0, right? The break-even line on the equity and keeps on going in the same direction with stability. If you have that, then your system is good to go. Then you can apply your system in the market with confidence. not because you feel this way today, or maybe the news came out in your favor, or whoever told you something and you liked it and it made you feel well. No, the data, you're just following the data. You're following the rules, you apply it, and if you have a set of rules and you applied it in the past and it has a certain result, if you apply it in the future, you're quite likely, if you have a good enough sample size, you're quite likely to have the same kind of results going forward, unless the market changes completely, right? But so if your testing phase is not short, but encompasses a large period, you're likely to, the market can change one day to another, and the market can change 1 month to another. But if you have it a long time, and you have edge in the market, it's quite likely that you're actually onto something. And even if the market changes, you're likely to still be able to catch some of that edge. So the best thing is to consult your data. As simple as that. Follow the evidence, not your feelings, not your ideas, not your opinion. Hard data.
Yeah, really good advice Victor just gave. I'm just looking at news. We have 5 minutes. Let's see if we take this high out. Actually, it's a background noise going on. It's some cultural thing is going on right here. Like, so you might be getting some background noise. That's why I muted myself. I'm gonna mute actually. I don't know
No
if
problem. We have Kavika.
disturbance to you guys.
No problem. We have Kavika talking about the strategy, backtest your strategy to know if it's a good setup. Well, that's basically it, right? You have to test it. Exactly. Anyone who is trading a non-tested, a non-validated system is wasting their time, money, and energy, according to Emmanuel. And I couldn't agree more, Emmanuel. You said it. I couldn't have said it better. There is, the market is difficult already, right? Being a trader is difficult already. Let alone if you think you can beat, have an advantage on the market with no system, right? With system that you haven't been tested. It can sound amazing. Others can have great results with it, but that I need to test it for myself. And if I haven't tested, to me it's untested, and I'm not going to be using it.
Yeah, exactly.
And it is indeed a form of, in a certain way, it's a little bit of a gamble, right? If you're trading an untested system, because you don't know what you think, you assume, a certain thing is likely to happen, but I wouldn't be too sure about that if you haven't tested it yourself. Awesome. No problem, Nature. That's why we're here. Nature has all these good questions. Man, Nature is on fire today. We have about 3 minutes, so let's go ahead.
All right. I was gonna say the same thing. Nature is a good guy. He knows what to ask.
Yeah. We have 3 minutes, so this will be the last question for today, I think.
Yeah.
How should you, since the market can change, should you have multiple strategies or only stick to one? I would say, Nature, have a strategy. I would say one thing first. It's the best thing is to start simple, right? So if you're looking for consistency, profitability, you should just focus on one thing, one strategy, before you expand having different strategies. Just one, and optimize it as well as the execution, the data, the rules, everything that you can to make it as fast as possible, and apply it relentlessly. That's my advice. Obviously, there are times where not every strategy will perform during time consistently. Some can, but they're very rare, right? You're likely going to have some kind of drawdown period during the year. And yes, you could complement your strategy with with another one that may have, that is totally different, that will not share the same drawdown periods. And in doing so, you actually combine them together into one account and have a smoother equity curve. However, I don't know if it is achievable for a lot of people, because just having one system being executed, almost perfectly is already a huge task. And unless that is the case, you should not worry about adding any strategies, because adding more moving parts, more things, 2 trade plans to follow is it's very difficult and almost impossible to do both of them well if you can't do one well yet, right? And doing one well is already a huge challenge for most traders. So I would say yes, but that is something that you should worry about when you can do one trade plan with your eyes closed, without doubt. You have enough data, with confidence, you're comfortable, it's even boring while you're doing it. Then you can start thinking about adding another strategy to maybe complement the first one. So yeah, and this is what I'm talking about from a point of view of a manual trader, right? If you're talking about automated system, then obviously you don't have to wait for that. That's another discussion, because obviously the one will not be affecting the other one's execution. All right, we have come to the end of our stream.
Yeah.
I can't believe it, Samir. What's been happening? Can't believe this. I think my clock is wrong. I'm gonna check my watch, because this
We're
can't
gonna do
happen.
this thing, and we're gonna give the same value, which we do it every day. So yeah, it's not the end.
Indeed,
Beginning actually for every one of us. It's actually the first page that we are writing. It might be not going well, but still we have a lot. Actually, we all are gonna make it. I just know one thing: I'm a positive guy, and all our viewers, you are there. It's just, you just have to wait for your time. That's it.
Well said,
Wow.
Samir. I love your
Yeah.
positivism. I love it.
We all gonna make it. That's what I know. That's it. I don't know how. We are all gonna make it.
Samir, thank you for being with us and sharing everything. On behalf of the audience, thank you for your positivism, for being so positive, and believing in the general trading community. I would like to thank everyone for watching us. Thank you for your attention. We appreciate it. Don't forget to hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you think this is something you would like to see more of, or want to see more. You want to see the team expand. The best way to show us that is by hitting the like button and making it possible for us to expand even more. That's it for us for today. Inviting everyone who is interested in our Discord community, that is starting in about 40 some minutes with a fresh workshop. And that's it for us here at the 5ers. Take care, and see you tomorrow. Bye bye.
Take care, guys.